at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, a week, a month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like a little merry-go. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so wild from the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground from the sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow, then.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Right now on Sov's Place, of course, because we did naughty things, I guess, on the last panel.
Say it ain't so.
It is. What was I watching there? Some old movie, an Abbott Costello movie, and the guy says, the woman, she goes, why, he's a real so-and-so, and the guy says, why, he sure is. And we started busting up laughing. Not a so-and-so. Holy crap.
That's a fill-in-the-blank statement.
Yeah, he's a real so-and-so. Oh my God, he is a so-and-so.
So whatchamacallit.
Yeah. Girl, I think you're something, don't you, mister? Looking at my gal's gams. Right? See, you got to learn how that's how. Well, she's a swell dame. I used to say shit like
She's
that.
a handsome woman.
No, that's a little different. Speaking of handsome women, I guess Ghislaine Maxwell, hereto referred to as G Max, is she's supposed to testify in front of Congress on Tuesday, man.
All right. Anybody taking bets that she has a weird washing machine accident?
Yeah, something weird gonna happen to her. I don't know. Maybe she'll end up in Tel Aviv like Epstein. I got some shit on that too. There's a photograph going around of a guy they suspect could be Jeffrey Epstein in Israel. And I don't know, looking at him pretty close, he's got like the same little knot right here on his head, kind of like I got one, but his isn't as big. He's got that, the same fucking nose depressions and everything. And I'm just saying, I've been saying that motherfucker ain't dead ever since the beginning, ever since back when they supposedly found him dead. I knew better. I was like, you don't have that much fucking power, influence, and money. And go, did you know he sued? And get this, right? When he had suit brought against him in Florida, he sued the victim's lawyers for bringing suit against him. Now, does that sound like somebody who's so ashamed of what they've done?
Yeah.
This motherfucker walking around jet setting and providing all these kids for these world leaders and powerful people and shit. He's got all kinds of fucking money, and let's face it, he's got the Rothschilds behind him. You think he's going to hang himself with a paper fucking sheet in a maximum security cell?
Yeah.
No.
I was listening to the other night that struck me as similar is Henry Kissinger and Klaus Schwab. You ever heard those two? they sound extremely alike. And I just wondered, without Kissinger's hair, maybe he is Klaus Schwab.
Well, don't you know that all mad scientists, villains, world dominators, and shit always have to speak with a German accent?
Yeah, right.
They always have to have German in behind them. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
Even in their symbolism. But I do miss, and I wish he'd wear it more. I would like to see Klaus out there wearing his fucking Vulcan outfit. In fact, all them guys should be required to wear that fucking Vulcan outfit when they go into their little meetings and shit. Because that's that right there. I think you could get more people. Yes, there you go. Live long and spread your fingers far apart like that. Oh my God. I had to train my hand to do that.
Did you?
I did.
Well, I can't.
I taped these two fingers together and these two fingers together. So I got used to the movement and shit. And then I could do it. See,
if I
live
keep
long
doing
and
it,
prosper.
if I keep throwing them up there, somebody's gonna get me. They're gonna be like,
"Oh, they're gonna clip it. They're gonna clip it. They're gonna clip it good."
I told you, use Illuminati.
God.
I can only do it on one hand. I can do it with my left hand, but I can't do it with my right.
Let me see. I can do it with my left hand too. This friend of mine, Anthony. It was so funny. It was we were working in this restaurant, and two of the waitresses, they were like together and shit. And he found out about that, and he's like, "Dude," he says, "I just found out that are you really you're a lesbian?" And she said, "Yes." And he goes, "With that girl over there?" And she goes, "Yes." And he goes, "So do you guys like scissor?" I lost it. I had to go back in the kitchen. I lost it, man. I just started laughing so fucking hard. I couldn't believe he asked her that. "Do you guys like scissor?" I was like, "What are you, like, building up a fantasy in your head?" Like,
You know, oddly enough, I have a friend that's a lesbian, and she is like, we're more in line with on certain things than like gay people are totally opposite. They're completely different than lesbian. I don't know. It's a different world.
You have something in common.
did you ever ask her if she scissors?
They scissored. No.
You know, be sure and include the symbolism, you know, so that there's no doubt what you're talking about whatsoever.
Yeah.
But, so yeah. Well, this show just went right off the bat, didn't it? We just started off on that note.
Why are we bullying people?
So
I wanted to show you.
I wanted to show you guys this clip because some of these MAGA, you know, you're thinking to yourself at this point in time, surely, if you've been exposed to the information that's come out, surely you're looking at Donald Trump a lot differently. You're probably looking at a lot of people very differently than you did before these drops came out. And there's more and more of the shit coming down. But then I thought, you know, how hardcore is a hardcore fucking MAGA? And dude, when I've heard people say it's a cult, and this leaves no doubt. This absolutely leaves not one fucking thread of doubt at all. Wait till you hear this shit.
TV and spout that shit off, he would be executed.
That's not true.
That's not true at all.
He's a traitor.
Should members of military follow unlawful orders?
Yes.
What? They should follow any order that the president gives.
That's
and the
correct.
government gives.
That's wrong.
Even if it breaks laws?
It will endanger other people if you don't follow orders.
What if President Trump orders a squad of army guys to walk down the street killing anyone they see? They should do it?
Yes.
Mom?
Yes.
What?
I don't even understand. Like, how can you come to that conclusion?
It sounds to me like you lefties are now beginning to fear
Wow.
that the military is going to get involved and your asses are grass.
No, it's because you're in a cult.
What if Donald Trump says, I want you to carpet bomb Oklahoma City, everyone? You think the Air Force should carry that out?
Yes.
There might be a reason. We don't know.
This is insane.
You cannot be this stupid. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my. This podcast was going well until that.
You just said it's cool. We levels Oklahoma. You're like, yeah, fuck it. There must be a reason. Like, you literally can't be that dumb.
You know what the problem is? Mom and I don't believe he'll ever blow up Oklahoma because we're on his side and so's the whole state.
No, it's because you're in a cult.
You guys are worried and afraid because you live in a state where it might happen.
Okay, let's theoretically say that does happen. Let's say Trump sends in the Marines to Los Angeles, California, and let's say I'm out going to see a movie on a weekend, and he says, go into that shopping mall.
Under a truck.
Quiet piggy. He says, go into that shopping mall and kill everyone you see. And let's say I get gunned down by the Marines for just being at a mall.
Okay, number one,
All four.
let's just take it
Dad,
one step
wait a minute,
further.
Mom, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Dad, hang on, Mom. Dad, you just said you are for Donald Trump murdering me for no reason, and you would support that.
If he walks into a mall to people with military,
There has to be a reason.
there's a reason. And I'm all for it. And the people in Los Angeles, California are as deserving of execution as assholes in New York City. You're all communists.
Wow, man.
I mean, I need some context. Maybe his son does suck.
I mean, it's just like no matter. There's probably a reason behind it because he's like God. You know, he's Trump. I mean, that's
crazy.
Just to know that there's that level of people out there that are.
Oh yeah. Yesterday morning and this morning, I listened to a radio show out of Massachusetts, out of Boston. That's like a right-leaning radio station. And yeah, some of the callers are that way. Like they have no clue. They don't see the things that we see and we cover here that we find all over the place because their scope of information is very limited. It's very narrow. So they don't really know what's really going on. They just watch TV. That's it. That's their only input.
My uncle is kind of like that. He's a hardcore Trumper. I don't put comments or posts on Facebook anymore, but I saw he put something. He's like, I stand with ICE, and I just wanted to put. I'm like, nobody asked. Like, why do you bother? Like, I really wanted to put that, but next time I see him, I'm like, why do you even care?
Yeah, right. Why is this a concern to you? Or is it some manufactured fear that's been given to you by the authorities that these immigrants are here to kill you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that affect your life at all? None. But well, my tax money's going to support these people. What the fuck? Somebody steals your money and you're going to complain on what they used it for?
They're stealing it. Doesn't matter.
They stole it from you regardless. God damn. You're okay with them stealing your money as long as you approve of what they do with the money that they steal from you?
Everybody needs to redact their tax forms this year. I'm telling you. Just put the redactions in there. You know, That's what they do. It's good for them. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I don't know what that means, but maybe hopefully it applied.
Fill out that little form where it says, you know, how much did you make? You know, you just put a black magic marker line in there and everything else.
You don't need to know. That's my business.
Yeah, just redact the fuck out of it.
I did it for your I did this for your safety, IRS.
Yes, we're doing to protect the victims like me.
Exactly.
Yeah, my taxes have been redacted since 2008.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I think it's funny that they have that show redacted, and now everybody keeps too redacted. Every time they bring up the Epstein files, it's like, how fucking appropriate is that?
You know, what gets me about that show is that a lot of times they'll come out and they're like, did you know this, that, and the other, you know? And I'm like, no. Fuck yeah, for like 15 years, you know, what the hell? Where have you been? You know, it's like these people that are coming onto it now. Oh, did you know that, you know, this is, that they have this and that they do that and the other? Yeah. In fact, I was trying to tell you and you said that it was a fucking conspiracy theory. Yeah. Now you're seeing when I said they were stealing kids and doing medical fucking experiments on them, you said that I was fucking crazy. Now you're seeing in the emails they're talking about fucking experimentations on kids and shit. Man, come on.
Yeah.
I took kind of like shit in the 2000s because of that stuff like that.
you played that clip of that Jesse on Fire guy. I know it's just information you're putting out there, but he was on Jimmy Dore or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He was talking, did you see it? He's talking about conspiracies, but he's like, "Oh, I'm not a flat earther, though." It's like, yeah, that's a bridge too far. You believe in all the other conspiracies. It's like the government only, tells half truths. It's like, like you going to flat Earth is just a bridge too far when it comes to conspiracies. You don't cross that bridge.
Well, here's how far down, into the mainstream ass that guy is right there, that Jesse dude. First off, his eyes are higher than his ears. Okay. That's always a warning sign right off the bat. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was watching one of his, maybe it was earlier today. And it was apparently, I don't remember if it was, I think it might have been live, and somebody in his live chat, and he was talking about this shit, and somebody brought up Sasha Riley, and he's like, I don't know who that is. Somebody in the chat. And then, people putting in stuff about the tent peg, and that's why he shits his pants and everything else like that. And he's like, what? That's just too whack. I don't, where are you getting this from and shit? And it's like, I'm watching this guy. You got this big ass channel. You're out there talking about shit that you haven't even touched the surface of where I've gone with this shit. You wait till you find out about the Pope eating fucking babies for a ninth circle ritual, bro. Wait till you find out about that fucking shit.
They'll never do that kind of thing. That's same with Redacted, all of them. They're, flat Earth, we can't talk about that. Moon landing, we might lose views if we do that.
Yeah. It's all about,
they're worried about their bottom line.
They're only going to say what they will keep their audience, because that's their main goal anyway. They're never going to step out of bounds of anything, no matter how truthful it is.
They'll only go on each other's shows. They don't ever go on the little guy's show or anything like that. It's just a big thing. That's why it's manufactured drama amongst them. People are like, "What do you think Candace is fighting with Tim Pool?" It's like, so they both get everybody to watch.
Yeah, to go and watch.
Yeah.
This is 8th grade stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby truther. Type shit. What's going on, Janusz?
All good. How are we keeping, guys?
Good to see you.
We have more and more shit coming up all the time.
Oh yeah.
Just downhill.
I ask again the question. Now 3 million files, on the Epstein list and so on. People are figuring out there is a lot of pedophilia, occult, organ harvesting, and so on and so far. So what the fuck has to happen so people will finally react properly? What should happen? Because if you would think about this 20 years ago, what now is released to the general public, you would go over your head. But now it's just like a normal thing. It's another Monday,
We talked about this before, that we don't think there's anything that's going to happen. Just don't think anything's going to happen. What can you actually do besides email your whatever?
Right.
What are you going to do? Show up to a council
you got to hit
meeting?
him in the balls. You got to hit him in the balls where it hurts him. Where's it going to hurt him at?
Money.
Where's it hurt him in the balls at?
Where's the money?
That's right.
Well,
Texas.
I think that first clip you played was a perfect example of how disillusioned people are with people are whatever Trump says, whatever Jesus and Savior Jesus Trump says, go ahead and kill a whole mall full of people, So you got those people out there, and that's a pretty big crowd you got that probably will never take the Epstein files serious because Trump says, "Oh, why are we still talking about that?"
I put a link in the chat, and it goes to I was meaning to do this. There we go. And it goes to jmail.com. Now, what that is basically it's a certain somebody took all these emails and put them into an email format by the dates. It's searchable. For instance, like watch, I can go in here and any instances of the name Trump, right? So I'll just type in Trump, just like you would with your Gmail, right? And here's one from Donald Trump. Here's one about Trump polling. Here's one from Michael Wolff. and it's about Trump, and it said New York Times called me about you and Trump, also Hillary campaign. All these, and Richard Kahn regarding Trump. Love his negotiating style. He makes me look soft. President Donald Trump threatened Thursday to cancel a meeting with Mexican President Nieto after Peña Nieto reiterated that Mexico would not pay for a border wall and suggested he could cancel the meeting. But anyway, that's pretty interesting to see the shit that he gets. Even the stuff like his like Pure Digest, is Denmark going bankrupt? Top stories for you. So some of it's just, shit he was subscribed to, but it's interesting to see like this Flipboard Week in Review. But you can go in here, you can put shit, whatever you want to, into this search engine right here at the very top, and it will bring up this is volumes 10 and 11, new volume on the 5th. That was what, today? Yesterday?
I think so.
Today's the 6th.
Yeah,
it says volumes 10 and 11 of the DOJ's 1 million document drop are now in Gmail. And you can browse those right there. There's Gmax. We know who that is.
I don't want to click. I don't want any of these links. I think it's the same with the Hunter Biden thing and the whole drip.
Well, they're redacted. You can see like this.
Yeah, I know.
They're all they did was take what's been put out there and compile it into like a searchable database with, as the emails. Now, granted, this isn't the FBI victim reports, intake, that kind of shit. This is only the emails. But my God, there's some shit in there.
.eml.
What's that?
What's the extension of the file? .eml.
No. It's called
these public records.
Jmail. It's called jmail.world. Jmail.world.
Is this because of the file itself?
Hang on. Let me put it
is
back
this
here.
Because it's public record. So this is all public stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
To me, it's all. I don't want. There's enough people on the internet looking it up that I don't need to.
Oh yeah, I mean, I get curious and I'm like, hey, I wonder if so and so's name appears anywhere, and I'll do a search for it and see if it shows up in any of the emails. Like that one that I just showed, that Gmax, that's Ghislaine Maxwell. These are all the newest ones that have dropped. Ted Waite. Man, most of these are from Ghislaine Maxwell. Look at this.
I'll be right back.
Jeez. Miami, Paris, are you coming? Your wish is my command. 9:30 it is. You are. Yeah, this is some interesting shit you start getting. It's kind of like snooping into somebody's private life, though. But it's kind of.
That's amazing too. The fact that, I mean, we've all known this, but the fact that at one point in time when it first came out, like email and all that, same with VPNs, it was all in the name. You could privately talk with somebody, send an email, a direct message, and this whole time, come to find out years later, not that anybody didn't know. But years later, they can get into anybody's stuff. There is no real privacy. That's all.
Nope. Not a bit, man. Not a bit. And it's like, here we are. And it's, like I said, it's convenient. It's fast. But it's a double-edged sword, too.
Yeah.
And your shit's getting, I mean, I'm looking at this as the connections that this guy had to agendas and things that actually took place. He was instrumental in the setting up of the fucking COVID-19 pandemic, man.
And cloning humans and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's wild.
I mean, they're back in emails from back in 2015 talking about getting a pandemic, having this pandemic. And if you remember those fucking test kits that they found that had been shipped in 2015, COVID test strips. It's like, how you got COVID test strips in 2015?
The same way they got masks instantaneously, even though they ran out. But then they showed up the next day, basically.
But it all ends up pointing
or
to
ventilators. Remember, they were running out of ventilators.
Oh yeah, they were gonna.
I secured a bunch of ventilators from Australia. Oh, sure you did, and they just got here the next day.
Right.
But, next day shipping, huh?
they had to commandeer the factories to make ventilators because they only need all the ventilators. I commissioned to have 5 million of them built. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah, just wave your wand.
Yes. God. But we know who's behind it.
Yeah.
We know who's behind it.
No coincidence that we have the world's largest blackmail ring being run by Israel. And we are passing speech laws to stop people from criticizing the government of Israel, not our own. We have a massive unregistered lobby in our government working on behalf of Israel. We have dual citizens with Israel peppered all throughout our government. We give more money and military aid to Israel than to any other nation. Even when Israel embarrasses us on the world stage and goes against our president's apparent orders in war times or peace times, but just bombing people, our politicians and president go along with the cuckery, all competing for who can get BB's further down the back of their throats. It is no coincidence that for decades now, criticism of Israel has been a career-ending sin for anyone in the media or the government or finance or really any position of power at all. And of course, I'm anti-Semitic for looking at the evidence that is clear as day. Just ignore the facts and evidence that it is all laid out before you. Ignore the genocide that our tax dollars are funding. Ignore the endless streams of videos of kids buried and burned and starved to death in Gaza. Ignore that they are shooting them with sniper rifles while they're pretending to give them food. Ignore Israel's secret nuclear program. Anyone who talks about any of those things hates Jews, obviously. It should go without saying that we don't condemn the giant sex trafficking ring because it was run by Jews. We condemn it because it's a child sex trafficking ring. Maybe just don't run child sex trafficking rings. We don't speak out against Israel because they are a Jewish state. We speak out about Israel because it's a genocidal ethno-nationalist project that has become the spitting image of the, regime that it theoretically is a reaction to. When you learn about World War II as a kid, one of the enduring questions is how did they get regular Germans to go along with committing such atrocities against prisoners in the labor and concentration camps? Well, look around you. How are they getting people to go along with genocide today? How are they getting people to go on the internet and pretend like we don't care that our nation is run by pedophiles and that apparently that runs so high up that our own president, our own Department of Justice, our own elected officials, the MAGA coalition, America First, is now telling you, why would you even care? Why would it even matter if Jeffrey Epstein had our whole government blackmailed? Why would it even matter if Israel and the CIA and all these dudes were trafficking children? American children, no less. Little girls off the streets in Palm Beach, Florida, as well as little girls from all around the world. Not to mention, a lot of them were into little boys. That's no big deal, apparently. It's not America First to even talk about it. Just shut up and vote for Trump.
You ain't gonna vote for Trump again. He can't run.
That's why they try to.
A lot of talk like he's gonna though in there.
I don't know. He'd be awfully old by then, but not that it would stop him.
Dude, he ain't gonna. I'm thinking this guy's gonna fucking die. Like probably around April or May.
It's gonna have to be soon because his term will be up in a few years. So
no, I mean for real. I think from April to May. I mean, I can't believe all this bullshit that's gone down just in a year. Yeah. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This guy is just a source of.
I think he's too much of a cash cow for him to go away. Honestly,
I think it's beyond their control, man. I'm looking. Yeah. This dude's got muffin tops on his ankles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. They said the same thing about Biden, right? Like that guy is on his deathbed every day of the week. So who knows?
I don't know, man. Shitting himself really bad, though. I mean, it's getting worse. I think it, because that's a nervous thing. That term, I was so nervous I could shit. That's for real. When people get real nervous, they have to shit.
Yeah.
Of course, they hold back that urge, but if you're not able to, it just happens. Boy, they cleared the fucking Oval Office out real quick and shit. Took the press right out. All right, come on, let's get out of here. Get everybody out before they smell it.
It's like a love and the fart. If you have to push it, that's not it.
So they said, what was that? Was that a fart? Well, most of it.
Shart.
Some of it. Oh my God. But yeah, DOJ's been like threatening people on this because this is all right. So they got the Clintons are supposed to come and testify. Bill and Hillary want it to be public, and now the DOJ is trying to make it so it's not public. What the fuck? I think it's the fact that they're both about ready to go anyways. They don't really fucking care.
Yeah.
Maybe they're gonna go ahead. If we're gonna take everybody down, fuck you.
Yeah.
What an ultimate sacrifice to your master to betray all your rest of your fucking clan. Ooh. Wouldn't the Dark Lord love that kind of shit right there? Huh? Yeah. He don't give a fuck about none of these people, man. Let's get real. But they threatened this woman. I'll let you hear. This guy was reporting right from the floor. Huh.
A witness just testified before the committee that the Department of Justice sent her a letter warning her not to testify before this hearing today. You heard me correct. The Department of Justice sent her a letter saying, do not testify before this committee today, which is essentially witness intimidation. Her name was Liz Oyer, and she was the pardon attorney for the Department of Justice before she was one of the Doge layoffs.
On Friday night around 9:15, I learned that the Deputy Attorney General's office had directed the Department's Security and Emergency Planning Service to send 2 armed Special Deputy U.S. Marshals to my home to serve me with a letter. The letter was to be served at my home between 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock on Friday night. I was in the car with my husband and my parents when I got the news that the officers were on their way to my house where my teenage child was home alone. Fortunately, due to the grace of a very decent person who understood how upsetting this would be to my family, I was able to confirm receipt of the letter to an email address, and the deputies were called off. The letter had been emailed to me just before 8 o'clock that night. The letter was a warning to me about the risks of testifying here today, but I am here because I will not be bullied into concealing the ongoing corruption and abuse of power at the Department of Justice.
She also just testified that she was fired from the DOJ because she refused to go along with the Deputy Attorney General's desire to return Mel Gibson's gun rights back to him, which had been taken away because he was convicted of domestic abuse. And apparently Mel Gibson is a friend of Donald Trump, and that's why they wanted to give him his gun rights back. She refused to go along with it and was fired within hours of that refusal.
Yeah, they're just so upstanding.
Wasn't Mel Gibson? Who were the people that he picked to be his on some stupid panel? Wasn't it like the guy Sylvester Stallone and Mel Gibson?
I don't remember. I know what you're talking
Remember that stupid panel thing that he started? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Sylvester Stallone was one. Yeah. I can't remember who the other guys were.
Somebody said Gary Busey.
Oh, I'm sure you all heard about Donald on his Truth Social last night, put out this clip from an AI generated video that had Michelle and Barack Obama as apes.
Yeah.
in the jungle. And of course, let's see, this is the imagery. We don't need to.
They were serving each other. 2 blowjobs are better than 1, yeah?
Well, immediately everybody's out going, oh, look, he's racist. Now, the full video depicts all of these people as different kinds of animals. Okay, he's got Hillary as a boar hog. He's got Joe Biden as a baboon and all that, and it's by that song "In the Jungle, the Mighty Jungle," right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but they jumped right on this portion of it because it had Barack Obama and Michelle Obama as simians, but they also had Biden as a simian. A baboon is a type of simian. Okay, but they said, "Oh, this is racist." All right, now. If I was Donald Trump, I would flip the script so quick and say, oh, wait a minute. That wasn't even how I intended it, because look, I depicted Joe Biden as a baboon. It has nothing to do with race. You're the one that's the racist because you assumed that it was racist. You must actually think that black people look like monkeys. That makes you the racist, not me. See how you can flip that around?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what do you think? Do you think it was intentionally racist?
It's like anything else. You need context with it all. No, because,
right.
Like you said, they had other depictions of it. Like AOC, I think, was a donkey, and Pritzker was like a pig or something. I don't know. Or an elephant, I think. But it doesn't matter. But anyway. Yeah, it just happened. I suppose that's not really good. I don't know what you call it, not PR, but I guess maybe not good PR doing something like that regardless. But yeah, I don't know. It's all.
See, that's how I do with the people that get angry at you when you tell them the Holocaust didn't happen.
I don't care about it. Yeah.
Oh, you're an anti. Wait a second. Hold on a second. You're mad instead of being elated at the prospect that 6 million people were not murdered. You should be fucking glad.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you're angry that 6 million people were not killed. That makes you a horrible person. Why would you want to be a horrible person that hopes that that's absolutely true, even against logic? You want that to be true. That makes you a horrible person.
That kind of stuff only works if you allow it to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't allow that kind of. I don't care what people call me. You know.
Yeah.
You know they can.
I will. If I get an opportunity to do just like that, I will.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's Snowman, and he's modeling his coat.
And just in Snowman.
His Canada wear.
Yeah, well, I just might as well do the panoramic. Now they got you. This is what we're dealing with right now. The tires on the cars make too much noise. I don't know. It might interfere a bit, but.
What's that blue light right there?
Oh, they got the 55 plus games. It's like the Special Olympics for old people they got going on down here. And they all look pretty frosty. Like they all look like they can move pretty good and stuff. Like not quite as good looking as the Biscuit Lady, but there's some strong, I call them cougars.
It's a cop car. That's a cop car.
No. Oh no, that's the town guy. But they drive the town cars. They think they're slick, and they drive the fucking town trucks. But they're not. No, everything's clear, coastal clear, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, I just Yeah, well, the thing is too. Fuck you, Cubby. Anyways, what I wanted to say was, I feel like no disrespect to your program or anything, but sometimes I feel like we're doing their work for me. And there was this thing that's been bounced around. I've been trying to get it out for days. It's just they got us to the point now where they got the descriptive audio books of these victims, right? And so now, like, I'm not trying to get on your feelings or anything, but I feel like they're getting us to talk about it and normalize it. And there's like the audio book version. I think you were touching something that one day. It had nothing to do with bullying. And and like, so when I hear the audiobook description of it, when it's like coming from a narrator, right? And I feel like we're almost doing their work for them, like by promoting this fucking Epstein shit, like, right? I don't know. But the only other thing is sex trafficking is one thing, okay? So we call it
Okay,
sex trafficking.
I'm trying to understand the logic here.
It's like decoding, man. You got to decode what he says.
Yeah.
I'm failed to understand how discussing shit that's come out in this is normalizing. If anything, it's bringing about the fact that people are going, hey, this is not normal. These people think it is normal, and we need to do something about this, man.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of awakening. You're right. You're right.
Did
but
you
I
hear?
just feel like it's,
Okay, so
yeah,
did you hear where the fucking CEO of Chuck E. Cheese Pizza?
Oh yeah, I used to go there in Canada.
Yeah, he's in the emails a bunch of times too, man.
Come on.
Yes.
Epstein
Yes,
Empire
indeed.
didn't fall down. Peter Thiel is still running this shit. So nothing happened with the empire. It's still in motion.
And the one, I'm right on topic. I've been paying attention. I've been watching and shit. So like the thing is about it is like you're gonna traffic humans, right? Well, now we've talked about all of it. And I've got a list at home of about 12 different things where you can traffic someone. You could traffic someone for labor. You could traffic them for sex. You could use them as a drug mule. You could, you threaten their family. And then so this human trafficking is everything from organ donors to consumption to ritualistic, right? Like, so I just don't like the word human trafficking because I feel like that blows over everything too, right? Just kind of soft washes it so that,
Well,
yeah.
trafficking is just it's the whole, but whatever you put in front of it, it's just a category it falls under.
Yeah, you have to look at it this way too. These people were not just trafficked for sex or for rape. And let's face it, when it's a little kid, it's not sex, it's rape. Okay? Many times they're trafficked for slavery. They're trafficked for organs. A number of different reasons. To be drug mules. Whatever.
To be killed in the occult. In the
Yeah,
sacrifice.
to be used as breeders for occult rituals. I mean, listen, man. This is some deep shit. It might sound wacky to people, but it shouldn't, because it's all right in front of your face, man. Every single bit of it is right in your face. Most people, if they've got eyes, they can see it. But then you've got those people that don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. It's too much that they can't believe it. There's no way. They think, oh God, there's no possible way. But yeah. Now, for somebody like me, I've got a vast amount of knowledge on this entire thing because of the fact that I've been actually looking into this for 15 or more years. Because I found that incredible, especially when I found out the people that were involved. That right there blew my mind. When I found out that this was heads of state and shit like that, it goes all the way down to the sheriffs and ministers and principals of schools and coaches and any position where you can figure that your kids would have contact with adults. That's the areas where they've infiltrated, and that's how they scout them out. These guys had people out there scouting for them. They'd scout for these people and then bring them in,
Well, they're not like NBA scouts or anything, are they, Sav? They're not looking for players.
Listen, they would put out specific demands, and that's in this email too. That they had specific demands, ages, races, eye color, all kinds of shit.
So they're looking for genetics and other reasons.
Or preferences, or both. I mean, it's like you got to look, these people always have multifaceted bullshit going on. They throw that at you all the time. That's how they sell you stuff. But wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Right? That's how they
which was never said before, by the way. That's the Mandela effect.
I say it all the fucking time.
Snowman,
He wasn't the first one. He wasn't the first one to come up with that. That's from back in the old Ronco. You remember the Ronco shit that they used to have, the pocket fishermen and all that shit. Ron Popeil.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, they'd say, well, wait, there's more.
Yeah,
Order.
there's more.
You get these 3 Tupperware bowls with snapping lids, you know. It's like, fuck
I
yeah.
posted the link to the Shirley Temple and her interview related to the Hollywood. It was, if I'm correct, 1988.
Oh, yeah, we've shown that about that girl, about her talking about that she laughed and the dude got pissed off.
Yeah.
Her out of the office. Yeah. Dude took his clothes off.
Yeah.
She just laughed at his dick.
Probably that saved her, her laugh.
I'm just curious at how connected all of it is. That, like, it's, we all know it's gone back for years before Epstein and all that. Like I said, it's all of them. But anyway, like you had the Sandusky at Penn State where they were taking the boys, and then you had I can't remember the guy's name, the Michigan State guy who was with the gymnastics girls, and that came before Epstein and stuff. So I can't imagine that in some way that this all ties together going back further and further. Like
Jim Jordan was caught up in that Ohio State bullshit too, man.
Yeah.
Michigan
State, but yeah.
It's coming from time from Babylon, even probably before.
Right.
It was since always.
Yeah.
People didn't have knowledge about this. It's very, very long time. And always those people who are involved in this kind of shit, they were in power. There is no exception. You have to be, like George R. Carlin said, you have to be part of the club.
Yeah.
Because you won't get high. It's impossible. You have to be part of it. There's no other way around it.
Well, then we just have to start our new cool kids club that goes completely sideways from there. Like, we should start our own thing where you got to serve your time, discipline, respect, and get to a certain, we need to start our own little cult of good guys. Of good guys, a coven, if you will.
No, here's what it's called. It's called decency. Yeah. It's called, if we get people to be decent people, that would be cool.
Yeah, let's create covenant of decency.
I don't want to be in no club.
Yeah, you don't want to be in any club, and no matter what it is, because it always goes sideways.
I agree. It's always taken over. Yep.
I was thinking the 1960s groups. What were those groups in the 60s that all popped up? Where they were like commune.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is
I tell you what, if we start a club, I'll be the treasurer. All right.
Okay.
The culture club, huh?
Yeah.
This
I'll get you a small hat, Raj.
No, I don't think so, dude.
Could you imagine wearing such a shirt as this guy in the red? I don't care if Trump is a pedophile.
He really got that shirt. He did.
Well, I mean, did you know
you don't care?
Oh, sorry.
After all, you voted for a 34-time convicted felon, adjudicated rapist, and a convicted fraud.
Well, that's wonderful. Let me cast my vote next time.
His whole family's not allowed to do charity. They're not allowed to have any charitable shit in New York because they got convicted of fraud there. They can't run no charities out of New York.
I suspect maybe this guy would change his mind, but I'm not sure. Possibly he would change his mind when his daughter or son would be involved with Trump. Maybe that would wake him up. Or maybe he would justify him anyway.
I can't imagine that people that think that way don't have something in their past that, like for them to even think like that, they have to have been compromised or done something shady like that themselves. Yeah. Did you see what Ted Cruz said the other day about pedophiles?
Yeah, where he said we've got to stop attacking pedophiles.
Yeah, so there you go.
Thanks, Cousin Eddie.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Oh, shitter's full.
I threw one in the back chat too. It's about somebody went and found all the Xbox Live accounts for Epstein. Yeah. I threw that link in there. It's in the back.
Yeah, so he's still active on his Fortnite account was still active. And somebody did a video about it and then they shut it down. I mean, he made it private.
I've been talking
His
about
bank
this for
account
years.
is active, and someone has actually seen him.
Holy shit.
And I've got that information up here too. It's going to be a long
The
one.
one I
here.
got up there is a short, so it's not long.
All right, hang on. I'm getting
When
it.
Xbox, I've been
Getting it.
Roger.
Can I ask Snowman a question? Why are you outside, sir? That's crazy. Go inside.
Didn't you
Yeah,
know
I'm
he's,
not
he's
far.
homeless?
No.
Oh, his nose looks like he's sniffing something white, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm outside. How could I? It would all blow
I
away.
know. I'm just joking.
Hey, I see you there.
Snowman live from the bus stop.
But yeah, the Xbox Live thing, that's been a way for them to get to kids for years since it started, the inception of it. That's how a
They
lot of
solicit kids on
operations-
Xbox, is what you're saying, Chad?
What's up?
They solicit kids off Xbox. That's what they're
Yes.
saying.
The kids,
all those kids games.
But it ain't just that. They do all kinds of any kind of operations, like drug deals and what have you.
Yep.
Anything you can imagine that they do on social media, the same thing, because there is nobody there to moderate or.
I saw this one funny meme, bro, and it was about this. It was this guy who played Call of Duty, and he's like, I'll make it there, and I'm gonna be friends with your mom intimately or whatever, right? And then, anyways, the meme is like 10 years later. He's like, remember me, Shotgun 12 or whatever his code name was, right? He's like, I told you. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I thought it was funny.
It's
story.
My buddy's daughter would play on that stuff like Fortnite and stuff, and I hear, she'd have her headset on, but you could kind of still hear. I'm like, who are you talking to, Ava? It sounded like an adult. I mean, she was what, 8 years old. And I told my buddy, I was like, I'm not telling you how to parent your kid, man, but I don't know if you know that, like, who these kids are talking to sometimes.
Right.
And it's stuff like that. And we come to find out with Roblox and everything else. But yeah.
Yep. But before we continue, let's go to our man on the street, Snowman.
Yeah, I'm just outside because I don't like to sit in my basement and smoke weed too much, and just drink beers and shit. Like, if I'm drinking a few beers, I like to be outside, walk around and shoot the shit. Like, I'm kind of the town mascot around here. Unofficial.
I know.
Well, to most, I'm the village idiot, right? And at best, I'm fucking, some credibility, but
just be friendly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm always friendly, man. I like, honestly, the only time I ever get sour is someone starts pushing buttons, and especially if it's someone else. Like, I'll stick up for myself, but I see someone pushing someone around or something like in my area, and that's where I get into trouble. But yeah, I know I was passionate about the COVIDs. I beaked off about that to the point they almost hit me with a stick and said, fucking respect my authority, right? And, now looking back, I bet you all those fucking pigs go, look, Justin was trying to fucking help us. You know what I mean? I wasn't picking sides or anything. I was trying to explain to everybody what the fuck was happening or what I perceived.
Yeah. Can I get back on my show now?
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
It's all yours.
Ago, the Epstein files had another massive drop, and apparently there was a lot of gaming related stuff in there. So by now you've seen that Epstein was banned from Xbox Live because of harassment, but ever since then people found this document that literally shows all his social media accounts and emails, which include his username called Littlest Jeff, and from there not only did people find an old World of Warcraft account tied to his name, but they also found his Fortnite account that went inactive back in season 10, which lines up with the time that he died. But the crazy part is that the account then came back and kept playing Fortnite up until Chapter 6 Season 1 in 2024. On top of that, they also found one of his YouTube channels from 10 years ago that just got mysteriously banned, and there's a rumor that this other channel was also secretly Epstein's, where he left a comment on Markiplier's FNAF 2 video, and also uploaded Minecraft gameplay videos where all the comments are from like a day ago asking Big E when his next upload is. But apparently Epstein did play a role in normalizing microtransactions in video games, according to an email exchange that his advisors had with the former Activision CEO in 2013, talking about wanting to indoctrinate kids into the economy. A few days ago, the Epstein files had another massive drop, and apparently there was a lot of gaming related stuff in there. So by now you've seen that Epstein was banned from Xbox.
No, I played over and I was like,
You did. Yeah. I was wondering when you would catch on there.
I thought that was Andrew Tate at first.
It almost looks like it, doesn't it?
Because what's with this bald headedness thing?
Oh,
What's up with
well, look at me, Sav. You've seen me lately.
What,
I'll
you
show you.
shave your head bald?
I think the comb
Oh,
over
that's,
comes
you
back.
still got hair though,
Yeah, I didn't take it all the way down. But
That skinhead shit's got to go, man.
Bring back the comb. Bring back the comb over.
Yes, by all means,
Make it a
bring that
trend.
back.
Okay.
I might join you, Roger, when the summer, when the spring comes.
I buzz mine off, man. I don't care.
Yeah, I did. I gotta get mine buzzed off again too. It's
easy.
unruly. I don't like fucking with it. I don't like having to comb it and fucking.
I had long hair a long time ago, and whenever I would have a bad night and I'd go to work, my boss would give me, the side eye. And my buddy said, why don't you just cut it off, man? Just buzz it off and put a hat and sunglasses on. So that way you always look awake. So that's exactly what I did. Came in one day with the worst night ever. And then just buzzed it all off and put a pair of sunglasses and a baseball cap on. He didn't say a word to me. And I was like, oh, it works. You could always tell that I just woke up because my hair was a mess. And I was like,
so I tucked my hair up under my hat and went in to ask him why.
I've always buzzed it from that day on because no matter how bad a day I had before, the next day I always look like I'm awake. The look never changes.
Well, I guess has I heard you guys say something about Obama and a picture of a simian? What does that get? I missed part of that. I didn't catch all of it.
Oh, Trump tweeted out a little snip off of an AI video, and it depicted Michelle and Barack Obama as gorillas.
Oh,
and they've since taken it down because everybody was clamoring out there that they're racist. And
yeah, but don't they believe they they evolved from monkeys to start with? That would be a compliment, wouldn't it? I mean,
well, no, not a de-evolving.
Oh, they're de-evolving. Okay.
Yeah.
But I guess that would be our ancestors. I mean, they believe evolution's a thing.
Well, no, they said it's racist to depict black people as gorillas.
If we all evolved from apes, doesn't matter if they're black or white, does it?
Well, we didn't, though.
Boy, wait until they discover Al Jolson.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know how. He didn't quite evolve, did he?
Yeah, good old.
He got stuck.
Anyway.
Coincidentally, it's going to be actually negative 37, which means it's negative 40 Fahrenheit.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it meets at 40. Yeah. That's all I know about your American stuff.
Yeah, I lived in South Dakota for like a year and a half. It does the same there too. You get down 40 below easy, quick. It's cold.
And that's been our Canadian weather report by Snowman. Thank you, Snowman.
Man on the street.
Stop. Yes, Mr. Snowman.
Now back to you, Soft.
Anyway, wow.
Who's the chick spread eagle in that picture? That's what I want to know.
Contains graphic details concerning the Hillary Clinton sex tape and the horrific acts she committed of the most hardened action of the emails.
Oh, this
I
ain't
can't hear
enough.
things. No volume.
Yeah, it's got shitty volume. I can't show it. Never mind.
That's I forget her name, but it's Anthony Weiner's ex-wife.
Yeah, it's Huma Abedin.
Yeah.
Huma Abedin.
You're
Do these people think that sex has to go with everything in life? Like it seems like everything leans right into like sex.
Well, they are practitioners of occult sex magic rituals, so I would imagine it has a lot to do with it. And that's where the objections start coming in,
Sex sells, right?
That's
the
first step.
That
That's the first step into those systems is sex. That's how you get in there in the first place.
That's anyway. Why did that do that all of a sudden? Oh, yeah.
So at the age of 18, you should already know what sex is about. I mean, and have your own preferences and whatnot.
Well, if you're really honest, you kind of knew what it was at a pretty early age, and you snickered when you talked about it and that kind of thing. You certainly didn't engage into it, I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
But
that is what they do. They sexualize the West completely, man. And who's responsible? Oh, I don't know. They wear a little funny hat, so.
Well, they own everything else, don't they?
What is it?
They own everything, anyways, don't they?
Well, you can't. Don't say that. That's antiseptic.
Okay. I will refrain.
Yeah. So you just say they don't own everything. Wink, wink. like
Wink.
that, and then
I
it's not antiseptic for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's it.
So Trump likes to claim that he kicked Epstein out of his club in the 2000s. He hated Epstein. He has never been good friends with Epstein, yada, yada, yada. But there are emails within the newest drop of Epstein files that completely debunk that assertion of his. So this is an email chain, for example, from 2018 between Jeffrey Epstein and a guy named Larry Summers. So as you can see at the bottom, December 21st, Larry Summers writes to Epstein, yes, want to discuss the Donald at some point. I don't know if that's referring to Trump or not or whatever. But then Epstein writes back, I'm in Palm Beach all weekend. Then, this is where it gets interesting, Larry emails him back, we'll call tonight or at some point, will you be visiting Mar-a-Lago? And then at the very top, Epstein says, being asked for 3 names to replace Mnuchin. So Mnuchin, Stephen Mnuchin, was actually Trump's Secretary of the Treasury during his first term. So if you read this email and take it at face value, it sounds like people from the administration were asking Jeffrey Epstein 3 names of individuals he thought could replace Mnuchin. And it's interesting, Larry Summers is one of Jeffrey Epstein's closest friends. So if the stories were true and Jeffrey Epstein was removed from Mar-a-Lago and banned from the property and Trump never talked to him again after that point in the 2000s, why would Larry Summers be asking Jeffrey Epstein if he'd be going to Mar-a-Lago? That just doesn't make sense unless he had been back in the years since. But if that's not enough for you, here's another email from 2012. Subject, what does J.E. think of going to Mar-a-Lago after Christmas instead of his island? So we don't know who sent this or where this came from. And we also don't know who received this message. But as you can see in the text, September 28th, 2012, 3:30 p.m. What does J.E., Jeffrey Epstein, think of going to Mar-a-Lago after Xmas instead of his island? Then you've got another email chain here from 2011. As you can see at the bottom, Jeffrey Epstein is talking about this girl making allegations who claims she worked at Mar-a-Lago. Then a guy, Nicholas, who I believe was Jeffrey's attorney, says, call you in the AM, I will check. And you can see even at the bottom, he says, I don't know how Donald would respond. And then Jeffrey sent this to Ghislaine. And you can see Ghislaine at the top said, I thought you said not to involve Donald. Anyway, so now the die is case. And she basically goes on to talk about how they're going to involve Donald. Let's see if you get the info. Please confirm the labor law. They need info from Mar-a-Lago, whatever. These are just 3 instances out of the hundreds of mentions of Mar-a-Lago in the Epstein files. But to me, these 3 instances clearly and definitively show that Epstein wasn't banned from Mar-a-Lago when Trump said he was, and that Trump and Epstein at least minimally kept in contact. If you want to join me on my journey to expose these predators, please consider checking out and supporting my channel, The Conspiracy Files. I just interviewed an Epstein/Trump survivor last week. Or you can listen to the show, The Conspiracy Files, on all streaming platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
I'll make a prediction now. I will tell you what probably will happen from my perspective. So they are releasing those documents. I don't know why, because they have the power to stop it. But maybe they wanna just push people the way that, okay, that's normal. We are hearing that all the time. They'll be normalized. But the other thing is that what they do, they already did implement some shit, some created stuff between the real files, and for example, be specific date, and later someone will bring it. That'll be in the news everywhere, and then Trump or whoever will come. Look, that's my calendar from this year. I wasn't there. I wasn't doing that. That's my calendar. So it's not true. It's a lie. They will act this way. I'm nearly sure they will do something like that.
I think what they're doing is they're purposely doing this to say, to get people on board with AI governance.
Yeah.
Yes, and with the pedophilia.
You can't bribe or blackmail AI, right? AI is not going to diddle your kids or sacrifice them to Satan, hopefully, right? So, this is looking at the alternative. It's kind of like how Trump got in. He was look at the alternative. Holy crap, do you want this cackling whore or, Donald Trump? You suffer through Donald Trump instead, or the lesser of two evils, or maybe you bought into his PR campaign, whatever the case may be. That's how you were herded down that chute, you see.
don't really have a choice, do you, Saab?
Right. Well, it's an illusion of choice, you know. Okay, here's your choice. You either get to lick a razor blade or eat a turd. You know, I'm
get
sure.
cholera or Juma. What's your choice?
Right. I mean, you know, it's like here's a cackling whore or a bombastic ass hat. You know, the bombastic ass hat's got a better PR campaign behind him. I know that. You know, and that's what most people all they saw. But they didn't really look at him with critical eyes. They thought, oh, he's a guy. He's not even a politician. The fuck he's not. What do you think sales is?
Yeah.
The politics is the clever art of manipulating people. What the fuck?
I don't know about you guys, but every time I hear Mar-a-Lago, I think of Jimmy Buffett for some reason.
I know, I do too.
I got like 2 questions. As far as Ghislaine Maxwell goes, is there a way to find out? I don't believe she's in prison, for one. It's like, isn't there a way to find out where these people, you know, if they were technically in prison, like check and see where they're at? And 2, how much time does she got left on her sentence? Can't be that much, right? She didn't get a very long sentence, plus time served and all that.
Well, now you gave me something to search for. Yeah.
Yep. That's the thing. D-Man's always on it too. You bring up something like that, D-Man starts typing.
Like how she could be convicted if it was a victimless crime? There was
that too,
yeah. So for what what is the reason she's in jail?
Right.
If there was no children and there were no pedophiles and there was no pedophile ring, so why she isn't in the jail?
Right. There was no client list. She didn't track. Well, we can't find any evidence that she trafficked these kids to anybody.
But does anybody know that? Like if they were truly in prison somewhere, shouldn't there be like a registry you can look at and see where they're at? Like,
well, there is,
we're
brother.
believing
Like
in that kind of thing.
For me and you,
go ahead. So,
well, I was just gonna say the Americans have that. I mean, you could do a freedom of information on shit like that for sure.
oh, you can go online. You can search Department of Corrections and find people where they're at and shit like that. Interestingly enough, Maduro and his wife don't show up.
Right. I don't understand how nobody asks these questions, like especially at these briefings and stuff. It's like, you know, how do we know? Like, can't we get proof that she's actually serving the time that she's supposedly serving? Or, I mean, it's all horse crap anyway. But I'm just saying it's worth asking, in my opinion, because I mean, after all, her lover ended up, you know, supposedly dead in prison. We don't want that to happen to her, you know.
No.
We're just looking after her safety is all.
Yeah. And Cubby, she's in Bryan, Texas right now, according to the search I did. Bryan.
Yeah, I just saw a video of her walking. She's able to take walks out in the yard. She has a dog. She has a puppy. They gave her. Yeah, I mean, she basically got sent to a fucking country club.
Fed, dude. She's in Fed prison right now. That's what it is. She wants
Charlie, if you want to find her, you have to find a list of citizens of Valhalla.
Yeah. No
She's
kidding.
Supposed to testify in front of a congressional committee on Tuesday.
Oh, really?
She's a dual citizen. She's a citizen of England and United States.
Not Israel.
No, actually, her passport said Terra Mar.
Terra Mar? Okay, I thought because they say she is a British citizen in this article. So.
Huh.
Terra Mar? Huh.
Not like it matters. These people are allowed to freely travel. They don't.
Yeah, well, they want to. Yeah.
Past, you know, they don't need any of the proofs of anything that us plebs need.
Oh yeah.
I have posted a pretty good song, which summarize the whole story related to the so-called elites, Trump and so on.
Yeah,
they all take private jets and stuff. You'd think they really are subject to all the TSA scrutiny and
no, they're not.
Of course not.
And the customs and all that. Yeah, I mean, give me a break, you know.
No. So one of the questions that come up is Ghislaine in prison, and they reaffirm it over and over again.
Well, of course they do. They want you to believe she's there.
Huh. Okay.
Can't trust that video. I'm telling you.
Let's go. You ever notice you don't ever see Jews eating McDonald's?
I don't know.
We've been doing this for thousands of years, since down to Adam's time. We take the children of our enemy, which is the white race, and we bring them to the basements in the synagogues, where we drain the blood and watch them die there. We mix it with the Passover bread, and so we eat the blood of our enemies. And the bodies, we give them to the slaughterhouses, and those are pounds and pounds and pounds of meat that we grind up in the sausage and the hamburger, and that's why we made those the most popular thing, sausage for breakfast and hamburger for lunch. And so all the goyim out here are really eating their children. And even when we say this outright and tell you people, you don't believe it.
Yeah, I remember that rabbi when he first put his stuff out. What's his name again? Finkelstein?
Yeah. Finkelstein, yeah.
Oh, the McRib's back. No.
Okay, so here's some interesting too. So you know that the Clintons they're going to go in front of this committee and testify, right?
Yeah,
That's
closed door.
Yeah. Well, they want it to be open. They want it to be public. They want it to be on television.
Sure.
And the Republicans are trying to block that. We've also seen a thing from Justice Department saying, no, they don't want that to be televised, which makes you wonder why.
Mm-hmm. Because they know it'll be a show.
Multiple insiders are claiming that Donald Trump and Republicans are currently doing everything in their power to ensure that Bill and Hillary Clinton's hearing before Congress about Epstein is not televised. This morning, Hillary Clinton said, let's stop playing games. If you want this fight, Representative Comer, let's have it in public. You love to talk about transparency. There's nothing more transparent than a public hearing. Cameras on, we will be there. Ever since the Clintons have been pushing to make this hearing publicly televised, Donald Trump's tone about them has changed dramatically. Take a look.
It bothers me that somebody's going after Bill Clinton. See, I like Bill Clinton. I still like Bill. What do you like about him? I liked his behavior toward me. I thought he got me. He understood me.
Quite a difference in tone there, very noticeable. Just a couple of days ago, he was calling attention towards Bill Clinton, saying that he was guilty and the Democrats are, but not him. Now he's saying that he's bothered by Congress's focus on the Clintons. He said, I think it's a shame, to be honest. I always liked him. She's a very capable woman. She was better at debating than some of the other people, I will tell you that. She was smarter, smart woman. Trump has spent years talking down on both of the Clintons, but the second they want to tell the entire world everything they know about Epstein, suddenly he loves them. That's a little suspicious.
Remember,
I had to agree.
Lock her up, lock her up.
Yeah, I had to agree. And what's getting me is, why are they willing to be so open and all this? What the fuck? You know, what is it? I mean, Bill looks like he's about just popped up out of the grave. That dude looks bad, you know? So maybe they're just kind of coming to a point where they're like, whatever, fuck.
They know it's going to be turned into a circus. You know, nothing's going to get revealed or answered. It never does. It's all the same.
Bill became a vegetarian, and then he started looking scary.
Did he?
A vegetarian.
A vegetarian.
Remember before he'd be eating McDonald's all the time. Oh, they'd always have videos of McDonald's.
Big Macs, man. Fries, Big Macs, fries. Oh, Snowman. Who's that?
Grandma Snowman.
It is?
Yeah, that's my mom. I told my mom I said say hi, but I had her on mute.
You should be quicker on the mute button, Snowman.
Yeah. Wow. So this was kind of weird. There was it was at a USA summit when Trump was at a USA summit in 2019. Look at the symbolism of this fucking thing, the seal behind him. He had a two-headed eagle, right?
Mm-hmm.
45 as a puppet was in Spanish right here in this little thing. And instead of the olive branch, it had cash in its claw. and 13 golf clubs in the other claw instead of the 13 arrows. Is that fucking weird, man?
Yeah, that is weird. But the two-headed eagle is a symbol of a Baltic state, right? The Iron Republic.
Yeah. I like it. We should have that.
Double-headed eagle is symbol of the 32 and 33rd level of masonry.
The what?
Bald eagle.
Double-headed eagle. It's level 32 and 33 in the Freemasonry.
Cool.
I'm
Gives me
joining.
a chubby. Why do they always have these glasses? What's up with these chicks in these big fucking glasses,
That's
man?
the mental illness club, man. That's how you know who to stay away from. I like it, actually.
Is it?
They color their hair. They got the glasses. And that immediately tells
It's
me
a
which
dead
direction
giveaway.
I need to go away from.
Like a poison.
I thought it was a Scooby-Doo thing. It's like a Velma thing. That's what I thought it was.
It's kind of like a poisonous animal has bright colors to warn you. Like,
to
don't
warn
fuck
you.
with me.
Stay away. I'm poisonous.
David Kretsch says it's a vegetarian. I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body. Oh no.
Always with the big glasses, man. The
Oh,
only
yeah.
person I could think of that modeled that was like the guy from the 70s that was in all the game shows. He wore those glasses that were giant, went from almost his bottom of his nose to like high on his forehead.
And his first name was Poindexter, right, D-Man?
Yeah, like giant glasses.
Rayburn? No, wait. Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, yeah, Riley.
yeah, they huge glasses.
Yeah. He was kind of fruity, I think, man. You know, the way
Revenge of the Nerds. That's a fruity movie if you look at it again.
What's that?
Revenge of the Nerds, man.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I was just watching a video that Aaron Parnas posted showing a really horrible email exchange from the Epstein files where somebody asked Jeffrey Epstein, do you remember the name of the gynecologist you used to take your victims to? And they redacted the name of the person talking about these victims, but it showed an email address. Now, here's what's really horrible. The version that Aaron saw was actually the shortened version of this chain. What it actually says is yes. He says New York, and then the person responds and says, yes. Many years ago, you used to send them to a gyno in New York who once commented something to the effect that you were keeping him in business single-handedly. Now, first of all, I just want to say that gynecologists are mandated reporters. So this doctor, whoever this monster was, had a duty to report the rape and trafficking of these girls that he was using as human incubators, right? That this man was single-handedly keeping a doctor in business with his victims. And the gyno was making fun of it and laughing about it. But in the email that Aaron saw, it had Izmo, IZMO at Mindspring. And I happen to have access to a reverse search tool that shows who that could be. Now, why it's redacted? Why are we redacting witnesses to trafficking and victim knowledge? Why? Well, let me help you out because I know who it is. According to this, Izmo at mindspring.com is none other than Mark L. Epstein, age 71, born July 1954, West Palm Beach, Florida. Alias is Mark Epstein. And so, like, if we know who this guy is, why is he redacted? He's Epstein's brother, and he's talking about his victims like it's funsies. Why are we protecting pedophiles? Why are we protecting pedophiles? My guess is that the next stage of that chain of emails was saying the doctor's name, probably also redacted. That doctor had a duty to report. He should also be before Congress. But we are a world that is built for the protection of evil pedophiles.
And now you're on your soapbox all of a sudden because you saw a redacted article.
Put the iPad down, lady.
Yeah.
Right. Well, here's what people are saying about that video that Trump posted. It was up for 12 hours. Now they're trying to dump it on a staffer. Saying, "Oh, it was a staffer."
Of course
that
they
did it.
can. I mean, there's always an intern around somewheres, right?
That's what they're for, you know.
Yeah. Did you lose that memo? Yeah. Sorry, I dropped it in the shredder.
Donald Trump posted this, but you know what? If they some monkeys, then goddamn it, I am too, and we still smarter than you, and we know how to read. While you and your wife struggle to read children's books. On top of that, you have sex with children. Matter of fact, you do everything like a child because you wear diapers, shitting on yourself. Don't know when your bowel finna come out. You got a motherfucker around here changing your diaper, and you sitting in the White House. Yeah, we know they say you ain't been the same since Sasha stuck that broom up your rectum. This don't surprise me with Trump though. It's not excusable, but he don't even excuse himself to go to the bathroom. He just do it right there on his cell. And Trump, if you want to post something, post pictures of your wife. She got more nudes on the internet than Jenna Jameson. Talking about the first lady. The first lady to do what? Porn? For all the black people who follow him, go look in the mirror real quick. See if you got them dark spots under your eyes yet. You should be transforming into a coon any second now. If you ain't already done it yet. Post some pictures for us. We want to see your transition. This is why I hate to hear people say everybody can have their own political views. This is beyond political view. If you support Trump, I don't with you. That's my political view. Now, can you see that view? What it look like? Everybody in favor of Luigi getting out of jail so he can finish the real job, raise your hand. If you're willing to support a GoFundMe for him to get out, raise both hands.
That's funny, dude. That's hilarious.
You know why people do all this stuff in their cars is because they're shy in real life. They get out, they won't say a freaking word.
Oh, I know. I don't. I talk about this shit anywhere. I don't give a fuck.
Right. I do too. I don't know. Some people, it's like, you can tell. So I think I'm going to go out in my car and make a video. It's like, why? You can just make a video anywhere, can't you?
Yeah. I've done it live at Walmart, haven't I? On several occasions.
Yeah.
Just pop on.
Yeah, Harvey's too, right?
Walmart. Yeah. By the way, they want me back at Walmart now.
Oh, really?
Back.
Yeah. All the employees there say that I work better than anybody else. And they're going to the managers like, hire Roger back. Yeah. I know.
It won't do no good. It's corporate.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's a corporate thing.
And now we got you. People have sat here for fucking how long? While you're making millions of dollars talking all the shit about what you would do. And then all of a sudden you get the job in the FBI. You get the position. You get the files. You have all this in front of you and you cover it up. And you got the fucking balls to get back on this microphone and talk about how you're the podfather. Like, you are so lucky that you're not getting fucking put under the jail right now. Are you kidding me? And you're all about accountability?
I just showed you what we did or what we didn't. Did I not? I'm not sitting here going, hey, trust me, bro. I showed you. If you like it, great.
You showed us what? We got 3 million pages of everything that you should have showed us the whole year you were there. You didn't even make it a year. It was like 10 months, 11 months. You fucking checked out. You're a pussy. And you got to walk around every fucking day for the rest of your life. Doesn't matter if they kill me today. Doesn't matter if they lock me up, throw me in jail, make up some shit. You still got to walk around for the rest of your fucking miserable life being Dan Bongino, the fucking scumbag who had the opportunity to fucking do this and covered it up so he can get back in front of his fucking microphone. The podfather. Bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even listening to the rest of this shit.
That's me on a Thursday.
It's you on a Thursday.
He thinks he's the shit, that Bongino. He really does. He come back out here trying to play his fucking game after what we just witnessed with him. Fuck you. You didn't even make it a year at the FBI. Didn't bring out shit. You looked like a deer with caught in the headlights when you were asked about the shit. Done with you, buddy.
Why do you think he walked in the first place?
Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Why do you think he walked in the first place? Do you think that they pushed him out or that he just was like underperforming, not doing what they wanted to do?
No, I think they put him back in the podcasting space for a reason because they needed more his voice back out there for more propaganda.
Yeah.
Because he came out and attacked everybody else, if you hadn't noticed, So it's like
oh guys, here it is.
All you guys are bums and losers, and I'm the podfather and this and that. And it's like, yeah, okay, buddy.
Let's see what his channel looks like.
Well, you're gonna have to look on Rumble, not YouTube, because YouTube ain't gonna have good numbers for him. No, he's got an exclusive deal with Rumble, I think. His YouTube account's gonna be Not anywhere close to
I mean,
that.
I can't see any direction. I can't see any direction that they're going to go that's going to be any good after Trump is out. I mean, how are they going to message to anybody? I mean, after all this mess, after everything going on in the Trump two terms, I can't see the direction they're going to go to be like, oh, vote for us after Trump isn't there, you know, Mr. Popularity. I mean, who are they even going to run?
Who are you saying? They, the Republicans?
Yeah, Republican Party. Like, I can't understand how they think that this is going to go well.
I don't think it matters. It's a uniparty. I think everybody's seeing now that it's a uniparty, and it doesn't really make a difference.
That bounce back and forth, like that bounce back and forth. It's like, hey, let's train wreck it, and then they push them to the other side, and then they train wreck it, then they push it over to the other side. You know what I mean? Of course,
because when Trump got back in, everybody thought, oh man, the Democrats are never going to win for the next 50 years, and then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, it's more evident now than ever that it's obviously going to bounce. That's the way it has to work, like you were just saying. You know, it has to go back and forth. They got to have that duality.
The
illusion to make you think that there's
black hat, white hat.
Yeah,
Okay,
these guys are the good guys, and
do we actually need them to start with?
Of course not.
I know. What has I been saying? Don't need these people. We don't.
Never have.
Nope.
But you're muted, Snowman, somehow.
We can't hear you, Snowman.
But you're muted or something. Something ain't working.
I don't think his headset hooked up. Yeah, so basically, I haven't voted since '88. I'm not going to vote, and I'm just sitting back watching this stuff and letting everybody else like, you're shocked? No, I'm not shocked.
Well, I mean, in some states, it doesn't matter what you're voting anyway. I mean, you know who's going to win. I mean,
well, you know, I told you my story of the last time and why I voted, right? And who I voted for.
Who'd you vote for?
Mitt Romney.
Oh, God.
It's because my grandpa hated, I never even wanted to vote. My grandpa hated Obama. He's like, you gotta get out there and vote. We can't let Obama win. You know, it's like, okay, Grandpa. So
how about the ones that were going, oh, if you don't vote, that's a vote for Kamala. Well, it's a vote for Trump too. So, either way.
It's a selection committee anyway.
Yeah, I didn't vote for like three cycles. I didn't bother. I didn't bother voting for the Romney thing, and I didn't do the McCain thing, and I didn't do the last Bush thing. I was out on that. I was like, yeah, screw these guys. They're all sick.
I think
You're talking about Junior, right?
I would have been in my 20s, I think.
Yeah, and I was out. I voted for Ron Paul.
Yeah, I would have voted for Ron Paul if I had a chance to.
But that didn't matter in this state because, they crap on anything that isn't insane anyway. So, you know the direction it's always going to go. So it's like, it's kind of no point of doing any of the local crap up here. It's kind of like, okay, I'm outnumbered 7 to 90 to 93%. Great.
Well, Ron was a statesman for what it's worth, and he was against the war on drugs and all the money they were spending on it because he knew what they were doing with that money.
He was crazy popular up here. He was crazy popular, man. Yeah. Like he was number 2 in the state, and there's a lot of libertarians in the southwestern part of the state.
No, despite what you think of him, so was Bernie Sanders, and look what they did. They do it to anybody. It's a selection committee.
Yeah, but he's more of a regional kind of guy though, because he I mean, you go to Vermont, that place ain't doing good either. Go to Southern Vermont.
Yeah, I know, but he was big with the younger crowd.
Yeah,
of course, because
Bernie's a good PR man when it comes to it, better than Ron Paul was.
Yeah. So you remember that clip with him with the mittens that they were making all those little meme clips out of?
Yeah.
What giant mittens.
They were idiot mittens too.
Yeah.
Mitt Romney.
Remember the idiot mittens? They'd have those with the string go up between the two. It's supposed to run in your coat. There was this kid in my class. He always had those fucking things on his shit, and I'd run by him and I'd grab his one glove and pull it real hard and shit. And he'd smack himself in the fucking head.
Idiot.
I knew a kid like that, man, and he'd him flopping around all the time. You could grab him anytime you wanted to. Mama made him wear those things because he'd lose his gloves, man. I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, by 5th grade, you should be able to not have fucking idiot mittens. You know what I'm saying? They always had this He always had this gob of snot hanging out of his nose too. Always.
It's probably
You come up, want to be talking to you and shit, and it's like, dude, you got snot hanging out your nose, and then he'd go like that and suck it back up. But moments later, it's coming back down and shit.
The same parents that make you write your name on all your tags of your shirts and pants. And
oh yeah,
yeah. Nobody, I won't,
this is
nobody
one underwear, so you know who it belongs to. When mom's told
exactly.
Pin your address with a safety pin to your fucking coat before you get on the bus.
Yeah.
7 layers.
It's the mom that got the Duracell commercial.
Hey, wait a second. Those are
tractor for their kid. Timmy, where's Timmy gone? Timmy got
Mrs.
mad afterwards.
Mrs. McNeil, it's about your son. He tends to rock on the bus all the time. He's with his arms crossed. He's like this. Yeah.
I call it bouncing. I used to do that when I was young. My sister too. Sit on the couch.
Surprises me.
Fuck off, man. I wanted to say something about the Epstein files though, because it's really important. And I like what the one thing I remember Lori saying the other day was it's going to take the soccer mom to get all these cuck fucking pussies off their high horse or whatever, wake these fucking guys up. But like, so who's dropping the stupid Epstein shit? There was only one thing I want. I want court documents. Okay, so what the fuck are we talking about here? They're just releasing it to CNN, Fox News. These are
it's released to the DOJ.
No, you go to the DOJ website. Yeah. Go to the DOJ website, and you can look at the entire Epstein library. It's what it's called.
Court records.
Yeah, all the
There's
public
court records. Everything is in there.
Yeah,
but it should be just court records. Like it should be what happened to Epstein, or like and Ghislaine for that matter, because they're co-accused.
A lot of it was found, if I'm not wrong, found through deposition of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the emails and whatnot. So yeah, I mean that is
it's
court
from the court. Yeah.
And that's just what's
public record.
Been bugging me. Okay, that's just what's been bugging me. So these are technically court records then, or whatever.
So to speak, yeah.
Everything released is public. So any kind of anything that has to do with courts after you go to a court case, anybody could look the court case up after it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can pull up all the documents to go with the court case too.
Yeah, any public information. So anything emails, what do you call it? Like Saab was showing that other one. The reason they're able to collaborate, get all that stuff and put it together, because it's all public record. Once it's released out in the open, it's public.
There's enough there to go after these fucking guys.
We'll be dead by the time you'd read all that shit.
No, I know. Gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna happen to these motherfuckers. Are you kidding me?
Why do you think they're releasing all this stuff? This is public trial right now. That's all this is.
I mean, we're still waiting for the JFK shit. How
That
many years
never
later?
happened, did it?
Exactly. So
Fort Knox audit, right?
Yeah, Cubby.
What's that at, right?
You know what pisses me off more than anything is I never thought for a second that Stephen Hawking's guy was a fucking joke, right? I never thought for a second. And I feel so stupid to fucking believe that this fucking guy was walking around with a teletype kid fucking thing theorizing about the fucking universe, and it never even dawned on me that this is fucking bullshit, right? Like that hurts my feelings.
Hold on, Snowman. Saab, don't you have a video where he has an actual translator?
I had it up here one day. Yeah, the translator's like, yeah, he didn't have the little robot thing. No, the guy, he wasn't even, he couldn't do that with his hands. He's just sitting there going,
yeah. And that's the one.
Then there's a guy there that's, apparently fluent in drool. And translates it into English to you,
People are buying it. I'm serious. He knows what he's saying.
I equated it to when they would talk to Lassie, and Lassie would bark, and then it would bark 3 times, and it would say an entire sentence, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Timmy's tied to the railroad tracks, and there's a train coming.
He fell down a well. Can you take me to him, Lassie?
Yeah. Timmy never fell down a well.
No, he didn't.
No.
That's another Mandela.
The Mandela. Yeah.
Dang it. Ruined my whole childhood.
The childhood's gone. No, yeah.
Guy Fawkes has a message here.
Does he? Holy shit.
On February 4th, the second in command of the High Castle, J.D. Vance, sat down with Megyn Kelly and said the quiet part out loud. He didn't just hint at it, he explicitly admitted they are building a new world order. He tried to wrap it in the flag, calling it an America First version, but don't let the branding fool you. Whether they call it globalism or nationalism, the result for us, the people on the ground, is always more centralization and more control. They're using a new phrase now, which is Build Back America. Does it sound familiar? It's a calculated flip of the previous administration's Build Back Better. The system loves these slogans because they promise rebuilding while they actually construct a digital cage.
Yep.
Vance is pushing for a critical minerals trading bloc, a new international system where the elites dictate exactly who gets what resources and at what price. They call it self-reliance, but it's just shifting the management of the world into their specific hands. This isn't a new plan, but it's their only plan. Remember 1991, George H.W. Bush stood before Congress and heralded a new world order, and since then, every single face of the system, from Clinton to the Bushes to Obama, has followed that exact blueprint. They use crisis after crisis to justify more surveillance, more borders, and more power for the centralized network. Vance admitted they are bypassing obstructive courts to get their way. That's the system of control streamlining its power, and they aren't dismantling the elite, they are the elite, merely updating the software for 2026. They want you to think this new world order is for you, but the people who run the machine never build anything for the benefit of the citizens. They build it to sustain the machine. Stop falling for the slogans. Build Back America is just the latest illusion for a plan that started decades ago. The names change, but the chains stay the same. We do not forgive, we do not forget. Anonymously enlightening out.
So I wanted to point out a chat thing. Lowry said 1,000 points of light.
Oh yeah,
George Bush.
Yeah.
That was senior, right? Yeah.
Yeah. A new.
Everybody's like, "What the hell does that mean?"
What the fuck is a new
and
world
he
order?
did it. He did address the flat Earth in that speech too. Remember, if you go listen to that whole speech, he talks about flat Earth in it too. It's really weird how every president does that. They make that announcement. They're like,
I don't
we
want
don't have
people to
time for
know.
the meeting of the Flat Earth Society. We don't have time to talk about flat Earth. We don't have
I haven't
time.
heard Trump talk about it before.
Oh, Trump has talked about it. Yeah.
When?
Oh, it was. I think last year. There's some point he actually mentioned flat Earth in one of his conferences. A couple of people trimmed it out.
I'd like to see that because I haven't heard him
always
mention
bring it up, man. They do.
I've heard Obama. I've heard
Yeah.
Bush, but I've never
Bush,
heard Trump say
Obama,
it.
and Trump has said it. So I mean, everybody that's ever been in office, they have to give us
So-
homage because
Saab's video that he plays, the entry video when the live starts, when he says, "Why the control? Why the lie?" And it's because it's manipulative. It's just to manipulate you into not knowing truly where you are. You're being manipulated. That's all it is.
And why do you think they call them globalist? Why is
Because you can't say international Jew.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's face it, guys. These NGOs, right? These, what do you call them? These fucking lobbyists. They're fucking burned, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're fucking burned. Like dead to rights. They're fucking burned. They got their wallets so far jammed up these guys' asses. And the soccer moms. We need more soccer moms out there on the front lines or something.
No.
No, we don't.
I don't need any more Karens out there fighting the good fight.
Soccer
Oh my
moms
God,
are
you're not gonna
mostly.
give him a ticket. He didn't turn his turn signal on. You gotta give him a ticket.
Soccer moms are a development. It's a stage into Karenism.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next phase below it. Next step.
They'll start wearing a sweater around their waist with the arms tied or around their neck or something, and they'll make videos while they hold their coffee, clutching it like this.
Yeah, and then the glasses come on.
Mhm.
Once they get the glasses, that's complete. They've gone full Karen.
Transformation.
I'm Karen Owlface.
Well, they're actually a priority with the Karen. They have to watch The View.
Wedge cut incoming.
Yeah.
I got into it with a woman, and she was giving me a hard time about how I was on the sidewalk drinking a beer, and she's giving me a hard time. I said, well, whatever. I said, call the cops, Karen, and she spun around. And she goes, how the fuck do you know my name? It's a fucking true story, man.
Be like, you want a sip? Here, I saved you the last gulp.
I did that one time. It's like I was looking for a little piece of land where I could set up a shooting range at, so and I'm talking to the realtor at the realtor office and asking if there was, any, and I didn't, and I says, I want to be able to go out there and do, some target practice and shit without, having a bunch of Karens trying to call the police on you and shut you down and everything else like that. And come to find out, a fucking real estate girl I was talking to, his name was Karen. I was like, oh, oops.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, well, that's your fault for having that fucking name. So eat a dick,
That sucks. That's the day and age we live in, though. They take somebody's name, and luckily I got a good one, Chad. I got lucky on that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Things just took a dark turn, I swear.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, when you go down a dark alley, you take another darker turn, and you wake up in the hospital.
Anyway,
they censored the word.
Yeah, they censored the word "don't," which would tell you that they did anything that was like DONT to redact out Donald Trump. Right? Well, listen.
They censored the word "don't" in the Epstein files, presumably because it's Don T.
Okay.
This is not even a joke. If you look at this page from the Epstein files, this is an email from Epstein to someone whose name is redacted. But what's also redacted is the sentence, I was going to take polo lessons in Calgary, but I don't think my body can handle it. So just another sign that these Epstein files are not at all what they're supposed to be. And I think that everyone who's taking the bait and running with it in terms of like ignoring the fact that Donald Trump's all over these, especially in redacted places that we don't even know if it's him. People are suggesting that we just assume it's Donald Trump anytime a name's redacted. And I honestly kind of agree, because he clearly had them redact his name, even though that's against the law. And I don't know what's being done about it, because like people are just going along with the fact that all these powerful people are being exposed.
Don't touch me.
Wow. Yeah, but then you'd be able to figure it out real quick by looking out how "don't" would be applied in language. So, I mean, you'd be able to figure it out real quick if that wasn't, because how would you use Don T in the middle of "don't"?
Well, "don't" has an apostrophe, which would put a
Can I
space
say
between
one?
Don and T.
Sorry, sir.
Did you guys hear that, or was Snowman blabbing over it?
I heard you. As an apostrophe. Yeah. That's the difference between Donald T and don't.
Right, but it's still there's a distance between it.
Yeah.
So however they went through and did this shit, probably very hurriedly, using whatever kind of algorithm or whatever that they did. I know they did it up here in Winchester, here in Virginia.
Like they gave it to AI? Is that what you're saying?
Or you go in and like, how you can do a search for a word.
Yeah.
And then you can say delete. Well, they can probably, redact or whatever too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's awful weird. Why the fuck would you react to the word "don't"?
No, Janusz.
Have a good one, Janusz.
Nice, yeah.
But Sub,
what's going on? Hold on, wait, what's going on?
Janusz just said goodnight.
Oh, okay. Good night, Janusz. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
I was just going to say, like, how you would apply it in a sentence, you'd be able to figure out if somebody was saying Don T or don't. Like you don't walk around and say, man,
that's why that redaction doesn't make any fucking sense.
Exactly.
Why would you redact "don't"?
Yeah.
Well, the one thing is too, is that the fucking redactions, that's not what the court people saw. All the DOJ, the judges, all the fucking people that should have been acting on this shit, they're not getting the redacted files. Their shit's fucking legit full.
Right? What about the people? Somebody has to redact the shit.
Yeah.
Even if you are using a program, you have to go in and type in what you want it to redact. You know what the fuck the redactions are.
Yeah.
You don't think those guys aren't on the payroll? Come on.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Look, man, they're all minions of the fucking dark underworld, man. They all are. You can't trust a single fucking person in government. Not down to nothing. They're all a bunch of evil fucking rats, man.
They're all snaky.
Yeah,
the
Ryan
kind
was
of
playing.
people you would never want to be with, or like snaky people.
No, I don't. No, Ryan was playing his court case. He actually did a recording of it, and he was up before a judge, and the judge, they're like just pushing him into the rules, like they can get away with this stuff no matter what. But he got him. So
yeah, it's crazy.
Recently?
Yeah, I don't know if it's recently. He was playing an audio clip from a court session he had where he was just him and the judge and the officer. It's about traveling. Basically, he's fighting a ticket. And he's showing everybody how to do it, and the judge.
His son Ryan. I thought you were talking about Cookie Monsters.
Not Cookie Monster. Oh yeah, by the way, I went to the NASA building here, the Maxar building. They changed the name of it to Vector something, and they were supposed to move them to Georgia. So I went into the building, walked up, and there's a security guard sitting there with like 10 cameras pointed at me, and he's got a bulletproof vest on, and he's all nervous. I said, I wanted to ask him, what kind of building is this, and what do you guys do here? And I had Ryan with me on a phone call. He's listening to this whole conversation. It's pretty funny. He was really nervous, but he said this still is Maxar. We just changed the name.
Isn't that a picture place, Maxar? Isn't that
it's not Maxar. It's MAX.
Oh, all right. My bad.
It's NASA. It's where their corporate headquarters here are for the satellite branch. It's right.
Deborah out there, thank you so much for your donation of $20. That was very nice. Thank you so much. I just saw that. Anyway.
Nice.
So I'm glad to have you back, man. I'm good to see you back out here, and you're not in hiding again.
Who?
You.
I wasn't in hiding.
Yeah, that time we were out in the
fucking days off.
I took a day off, man.
Well, he had to go run from the sheriff because they were looking for him because
that's what I'm saying. The time you were hiding on the mountains and eating.
Oh yeah. I was having to eat the fucking billy goats.
Oh, man.
Fuck, man. Yeah, that was what the fuck,
Glad
Craig.
to have you back.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm having mental issues just talking about it.
He's just wow, what a fucking he's one of them little rockin' autistic fucking kids.
Yeah. Another year passes and he's still got both his pegs.
Oh yeah, that's all bullshit. He just milked a bunch of fucking money out of his viewers, shit. Probably to support his fucking drugs.
Yeah,
he's on some kind of fucking weird.
You think he even needs that cane? You think that's
of course
the prop too?
Nah, it's an attention fucking get thing.
Yeah.
And probably a security blanket because he knows he can't kick nobody's ass. He's at least got a stick.
Well, it's for beating up old ladies at gas stations. That's what.
That's what you need to do. Beat up an old lady at a gas station, Craig. Go on, do it.
No, not my watch. No.
For those in chat that you don't know who we're talking about, it's Craig FTFE. But anyway,
poor guy's having a breakdown, and they're like, "Thank you, Craig."
Yeah, this guy right here.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Jeez. Don't pat him on the back or give him some words of encouragement. Just move along like you didn't hear anything.
Well, that's cool, you weird motherfucker. Let's get on.
Great, Craig. Thanks for joining us.
Well, that McDoom's a weird motherfucker too. I got to tell you that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Poor
they
guy's
tend to
struggling.
go with the territory when it comes to them guys. They all talk about their mental illness at some point.
That tune's a dangerous fucking crazy. I mean, for real, he's a dangerous crazy. This guy puts a lot of time and effort into fucking stalking on people and trying to fuck with them and shit. It's like, outside, into their personal life and shit.
He's a
It's like a
groomer.
real-
He's compromised at the highest level.
Sure enough. It's probably a groomer.
Yeah. Well, he went after Flatzoid personally and his family a while back, man.
Yeah, I know.
Just
Did me too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, so that was the same dude that sent the email to Saab or whatever. I remember that shit.
Yeah, he tracked down my wife's email, which isn't even fucking public.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Man. Beautiful.
Jackass.
It's not stalking. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, he's gonna get some friends. I guarantee you that.
What country is he in, Saab?
He's in Minnesota.
in Minnesota.
Oh, that's a weird country.
Craig's in Scotland.
The country that I'm in is Virginia.
Nice country.
Yep. See, people don't realize that a state is a country.
He's out in the country.
A nation is a unification of countries. We have 50 of them right now. We're wanting to make another one, Greenland. Well, we're not, but Trump is for some reason. Probably to distract you from this shit.
This is wild. A document from the Epstein files says that Epstein's body was snuck out of the jail in a van and that they literally ran a decoy operation to avoid cameras. Look here, a male OCME official called and said he would be arriving at the loading dock with a black vehicle. In order to thwart the media, and blank used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a human body, which was put into the white OCME vehicle, which the press followed, allowing the black vehicle to depart unnoticed with Epstein's body. That, coupled with the 4chan message that one of the prison guards posted the night before Jeffrey Epstein died, saying that he thinks that they swapped out the body, and the inconsistencies of the Epstein body compared to when Epstein was alive, sure makes me wonder if he still is. So, what do you think? Is he alive and well, or is this just another crazy conspiracy theory? As always, I want to hear what you think about all of this down below.
She was shouting at Mike a little bit louder. I didn't hear her the first time.
Yeah.
I am auditioning for my job at NBC. Lowry said, check your Facebook Messenger too, by the way.
Oh, God. Oh, that reminds me. JD Vance was wanting to set the mineral rights and control that and control the market. That's the whole thing, the whole principle behind it. They want to control who gets what, and they want to charge their taxes and tariffs and control the whole thing. That's government.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. We're looking at it as a government, but we got to be on a fucking team. And every time I suggest it, I get shot down here, man. Like well, team decency, fine. Like, pick a side, right? That's what it comes down to. And this turn the other cheek, I don't think it's going to work. And I'm not religious, so I don't know any better.
What do you mean by pick a side?
Well, you're either a good guy or you're one of them. And by one of them, I mean like the worst of them. Right?
They think they're the good guy, though.
Yeah, they do.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right, but it's so what it comes down to. Redemption was a favorite word of mine recently, and so is there such a thing as redemption for these fucks?
Is that you, Lowry?
Lowry said that Nico's hell bent on a forming a militia.
All right.
Yep, I'll sign up. Yep.
This is when they came to visit. And Lowry's got my Smith & Wesson there in his hand. We got me with an AK. And what is this? Oh, this is my 9mm that takes Glock mags that Nico's got right there. Little
why is he standing up with you, like shoulder to shoulder, man? I'm telling you.
Say what?
Nico's sitting. She's sitting down. They're standing up.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking Mac 10. What are you saying? It's a 9mm.
Yeah,
it's a PCC. It's a pistol caliber carbine.
It's called an XTAR EP9.
It's called a room clearer.
Oh, it's fun. Let me tell you something. That thing is fun. I got the red dot on that son of a bitch, and you take that thing out to a range, and you're just like ting, 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 all over the place. And you'll go through a 30-round mag.
I was about to say a little bit cheaper way to shoot. But
yeah,
is the way to go,
dude. It's you got to be careful, because you can go through $100 worth of ammunition in a short period of time just to fuck around,
that would be good in close quarters, wouldn't it? Right.
Yeah, and it's cheap. The ammo's cheaper because it's pistol caliber. So
well, 30, 40 yards, you're good too, man.
Nice.
I mean, for accurate plinking, that kind of thing. But I mean, I've hit shit further than that. You got to elevate for it. But
yeah.
But the thing about that is it'll take any Glock magazine.
Got to count for the curvature.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, did you adjust for Coriolis on that? How did you hit that without adjusting for the degree of?
I like the intimidation factor of the shotgun.
You just got lucky. That's all. You got lucky. This is kind of crazy. Some of the symbolism. I know Lowry likes this shit. The stuff that's involved in.
He was talking about
hold
the
on
Super
a second.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about the Super Bowl. This was the shit that's in DC. This is what's so crazy.
They always slip a ritual in the Super Bowl.
I think it's. I don't remember the Olympics and the Super Bowl being the same weekend ever. There's so many weird occurrences that I don't know.
Well, excuse me. Let me correct myself. He wasn't talking about the Super Bowl. He was talking about the Olympics.
Oh,
my bad, Lowry. I'm sorry.
But this is the first time I recall ever the Olympics and the Super Bowl being in the same weekend. No matter if it's summer or it would never be the summer because the Super Bowl is always in the winter. But anyway,
I think that they're gonna they're gonna kick off World War III.
Cards on the table, right?
Yeah,
they just moved another ship, another carrier into the Gulf there.
Guess what else the Super Bowl is? The biggest trafficking day of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of the bet your ass. Your Tinder's gonna freaking crash.
Tinder's gonna crash.
Grinder, and all these other websites.
Yeah, Grinder, the gay one.
I'll tell you, with all this stuff going on, if they bring back the McRib back, I don't know if the world could survive.
They'll be serving them at the Super Bowl fresh.
I got a question for you guys. What do you think's in the Shamrock Shake?
Ooh.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to know.
I forgot about that.
Get your hands off me, Lucky Charms.
Well, fair. Oh my God! No wonder it's all Trump eats is that fucking McDonald's. No wonder that dude, man. It's funny because when you hear it, you hear him shit himself, and the woman behind him goes like this. You can, they can visibly smell it. It's like, oh my God. And he's just sitting there in it and he rushes the press out, before it gets wafted over to them real quick.
They'd never know it. Man, my shit don't stink.
Oh.
I like your thing, world-class Olympic biscuit eating champion.
You know what, man? You know what? We need it.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
You're dirty-minded, Andrew.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. He's over there going, "Oh, biscuits."
Oh.
Ooh,
he's never going to live this down.
That's fun though.
Come on, you want to take Google Earth to the synagogue of Satan? All you got to do is type in Washington, D.C. Go right there to the Washington Monument and then back up a little bit. And we're going to go to the Lincoln Memorial. It's going to be right here. It's a temple. And it says the people put their back against the temple and then face due east. And then you'll see the Washington Monument right there. And of course, that's a big obelisk. And it says facing the rising sun. I think that's 666 all over. There's that triangle right there. That's on the back of the $1 bill. And this is all next on the trumpet. The number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. Lincoln staring straight at the first 666 I'm going to show you. The Washington Monument is 555 feet tall. And if you take that, 555 times 12 inches, well, there's the number. If you remember at the beginning of the video, there was a big triangle right there behind the Washington Monument. And if you use the measuring tool and you put the tip of it right there at the bottom of the pyramid, you'll see that same number come up again right there. The pyramid is just like the one on the back of the $1 bill. And if you count the lines of the streets that go through that particular piece of pyramid, I mean, you do know this stuff's all over the internet. Synagogue of Satan, Star of Random. 6,660 feet is the underground entrance to the Capitol. So at the other end of the Capitol, where the pyramid and the obelisk are, is a Lincoln Memorial, which is a temple, and it faces east. And I'm going to tell you all about that in just a minute, but if you click on that little blue ellipse right there and scroll around a little bit, you can see right inside the temple, and there's Lincoln sitting in the chair with his back to the temple. It says temple right there. Lincoln has his back to the temple facing east. This is the book of Ezekiel in the Old Testament. Men with their backs towards the temple, facing towards the east, and they worship the sun towards the east. That's him in the temple right there. And that obelisk is exactly what he's facing east. This has got stonemason / Freemason written all over it. Washington's stonemason ponytail with his back to God. That's because Washington thought he was super special. You know it's painted right there on the dome of the Capitol. Washington ascending into heaven as a god. Washington ascending into the heavens. I am a 33rd degree Mason and I'm going to heaven. One of the greatest abominations pointed out in the Bible is when men have their back to the temple facing east, worshiping towards the rising sun. Turning your back on the temple, just like turning your back on God. Bro, you got all these people shaking their heads down here.
It's all coincidence, though. You know that those numbers just happened. You know,
of course. Yeah. Here's a. This is funny. Of course, this is AI generated.
Read the Constitution! Read the Constitution! Read the Constitution! Read the... Stop lying about grocery prices! Stop! Eat these Big Macs! Have another! You like them? Take the whole bag! Bon appetit! Eat the spaghetti! Eat the spaghetti! Eat the spaghetti! Eat the... Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Well, he has digestive problems. How can he eat all that food, man?
Read the Constitution! Read the Constitution!
Oh, wait, his butthole.
You get the anus that eats things. Okay.
His seal's broke. His seal done been
Plenty of
broke.
room.
He's
better
got wearing diapers.
Better get Don Pettit on the job.
yeah. Well, really good engineering will help that, I'm sure.
Go fix the seal.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't even fully woken up when I saw that Pettit guy talking about, well, we used to have the technology, but now it got erased. Like, I wasn't even woken up to that moon landing shit fully. And so, like, I watched them do that and I was like, how could anybody ever like trust anything that came out of that organization ever again without a huge, like, what do you call that when you fuck up in writing and they have to do rescindment or whatever? I forget the term.
Redactions? Oh,
Well, is it a redaction though? It's called something else in the newspaper.
Yeah,
retraction.
Yeah, retracting. Yes. What was I thinking of? Oh, I watched the Artemis, their excuses for the reason why they're not launching till next month, and they're going through technical terms like the hose they had was 4 inches shorter than it should have been, and it started to shrink, and it was.
They told me that once too.
Yeah, I know.
What I think too is people want to stay in denial,
especially when it
they
got
don't
cold.
want to admit they're stupid. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to admit I'm stupid.
No.
Now you don't need to.
Well, that time's come now, Snowman.
I'll never admit it, bro.
We don't need an admission.
Hi guys, it's another day in the Matrix. I hope we're all doing well. So just wanted to go through a little bit of the Epstein file digestion because it's such a big thing to take in and what parts are salient and who's reacting to what appropriately. I think the overall reaction, I think the Molochians are pretty happy that it hasn't been reacted to as bad as it should be. There's a huge section of the right wing in America that's not reacting appropriately. That would be the Trump loyal MAGA. Those are the ones who operate under the heuristic that if Trump says it's good, then it is good. And if Trump says the Epstein files are a distraction, they're a distraction. So that's the biggest tragedy of ever engaging in Satan magic and ever going to an Epstein party. Because even if we give the most generous interpretation of what was happening with Donald Trump, now the most generous interpretation would be he most likely because their testimony was so detailed and they could describe their lead up to the events of getting there and who was the one that recruited them and Jeffrey Epstein put me here and this is what he looks like and this is what they talked about. It's fairly credible to say that Donald Trump was at bare minimum getting blowjobs, hand jobs, watching girls bang each other or dudes or whatnot. And that's very, very likely to have happened. Now, when you compare that with people eating babies, maybe it's one rung down on the satanic criminal offenses. But he went into the swamp with that Achilles heel, with that little devil deal that they had over his head, if that's the bare minimum. Now, keep in mind, 6 million files. They released 3 million. What do you think the criteria for release of that 3 million is after their long pattern of deception and trying to hide this from you entirely and say there's nothing to it? No, Jeffrey Epstein was just kind of into minors, but it was all kind of his thing. There was no clients or victims. It was just kind of everything's done. Okay, guys, trust us. And then the files come out, and even the 300 or the 3 million files that they've released, what would their criteria be? It would be they are the least damaging. So the next 3 million files are, oh my God, it's Wiener's laptop level. It's frazzle drip time, baby. That's probably what the next 3 million are, which is why you probably won't get to see those next 3 million, or they'll just be blank pages of redaction. They've showed bad faith redaction. This is what everyone has said from the beginning. When the DOJ is compromised and you're in charge of redacting your own crimes, you got yourself in a bit of a quagmire that the DOJ cannot get you out of. And with Pam Bondi's behavior, it was just insane. And she looks like she's doing the bidding of Donald Trump. She looks like maybe she was on board with some sort of Epstein file release, and then she got the tap on the shoulder and said, yeah, that stuff that you said's on your desk, nah, that's not on your desk. We don't care what you have to say, but it's just not on your desk anymore, okay? Got it? So the amount of lying that's been done, Trump's deal is his Achilles heel. You're at the moment where you could throw the ring in. Everyone's waiting for you. You have all branches of government supposedly on your side, but most of them are corrupt GOP that are loyal to AIPAC. You have everything ready, and now everyone's watching you, and you can't do it. Your Achilles heel. The crimes you committed in those little hotel rooms were enough, if that's all there is. If that's all there is, that's still enough to fuck you over, to derail it, guys. That's how little time you have to fuck with Moloch and the magic. Do not go to the parties. Do not go to the parties, guys. Stay home. Marry your high school sweetheart, okay? Zoom call next time, all right? So that's what it's at right now, and it looks pretty bad. And people are digging through their rabbit holes, and stuff will come out. But largely, the appropriate reaction is being hindered by Trump loyalty. And that's the sad part of this. That's why no one wanted Trump to fail, guys. No one wanted Trump to, not pass his test. Everyone wanted him to drain the swamp because that would be the first domino of ending this tyranny over everyone else. America's the last one standing. Everywhere else, the door is closing pretty quick. So a lot rests on Trump's shoulders, and now everyone sees he's got this Achilles heel that makes him not get to the finish line. People are still asking Trump for things. I don't think that's possible at this point. I don't think you can ask Trump to uncorrupt the DOJ that has him by the balls. So I think there's just a Massey Alamo. That's what I would call it. You put everything you have behind cloning Massey in primaries and getting him in with a massive, peaceful, populist political revolution. That's all you have left, is to concentrate on the Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert, Ivan Raiklin. The champions you do have need to be gathered around in the most massive shield wall ever and protected and grown and cultivated for the coming chaos, because you will not get anything. You'll just get more deception out of the Trump administration at this point. Sad but true. Metallica's Black Album, unfortunately. But it'll get better. There's always, at least you live at a time where you know the illusion. You know, you can see the evil and you can avoid it. You're in a 99th percentile of humanity that has the luxury of seeing it and for now being able to talk about it. So that's it, guys. That's the Epstein digestion of just a little bit of the big picture of what you need to absorb about what the fuck is happening right now.
I'm with Idiocracy still. Mike Judd nailed it. That movie's coming true to the T.
That guy didn't talk to anybody else all day until that moment.
Yeah, he just poured it all up, didn't he?
He's been holding that in all day.
The only thing he got wrong in that movie is that the lawyer ended up being a good guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really blame Trump then. I mean, he's creating jobs, right? Whether it be hand or blow.
Check this out. I just found this.
most disturbing photos that I've seen in the recent Epstein files, and we need to talk about it. So clearly this photo seems to show what looks like a young child or teenager sitting in a circle of pigs in a barn. But the context behind this photo, we have no idea. We don't know if Epstein took this photo. We don't know if this was a photo that Epstein thought was funny. So as with all these videos that I do, I research these things before talking about them. And I have to say, after running this photo through multiple reverse image searches, I could not find a source point for this photograph, meaning essentially this photograph hasn't appeared in any major mainstream media or been reported on anywhere, which obviously makes this a whole lot more disturbing. Who is this girl? What is she doing in this image? Why did Epstein have this image? What is this doing in the Epstein files? Well, disturbingly, we know that pigs have been used in the past to destroy evidence. This is not a conspiracy. This is not a myth. There are many criminal cases where the criminals have been convicted of murder, and it's been found out by investigators that they fed the bodies of their victims to the pigs. Not only did this happen at Piggy's Palace, the Robert Pickton murder farm, which is a whole kind of rabbit hole in its own that we could go down, but this has happened many, many times all over the US. I've reported on cases like this in the past. It's not a conspiracy. So to see an image of a redacted, I don't know if this is a victim or not, but this person's face has been redacted, sitting amongst a group of pigs in a barn, I don't know. I tend to see the darkest of dark, and that's where my mind goes when I'm seeing this image. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. This and all the other pictures that I'm talking about here on my TikTok, these are the reasons why we need more investigations into Epstein. We are seeing other countries do these investigations, and yet we here in America are controlled by a corrupt administration who are heavily implicated in these files. We need to remove the administration and finally have someone in there that will look into these allegations, because this shit is not normal. I hate to break it to you, but none of this is normal, and it hasn't been normal for a long time. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. This is one of the most disturbing photos that I've seen in the recent Epstein.
Yeah, we know.
You should see the paintings that the Podestas have.
I don't think that picture's real, man. Nobody has pigs in barns anymore. They're in their confinements and they sit on hog slats.
So you should see the Podesta art.
He ran it through forensics and reverse image search and AI detection, all that shit. This guy's pretty careful before he reports stuff. If you can find him on Facebook, X, YouTube, Rumble. The Paranormal Files is the name of the channel. And he's gone into a lot of cases. You know, the Belgian thing, the Mothers of Darkness Castle. Actually, he actually went there. He actually went there to Belgium. Got as close to the place as he could possibly get. He does his due diligence. I can say that.
You can do a better job with a hole and some lye. I saw it on Dexter once.
Yeah,
I don't know personally, but
well, I know this for a fact. Hogs, if you're feeding hogs, don't fall in the pen because they will eat you.
Yes, they will.
They sure will.
Here's like what D-Man was just talking about. Now, this is artwork and stuff around in Epstein's house. Does that look familiar, D-Man? I mean, does that look reminiscent of some of the shit that
the Podesta art stuff?
What the fuck is this?
You tell me. What am I looking at? Have a good explanation.
This is in Epstein's mansion. Look at that fucking painting. It looks like Trump's mom.
Giant gold.
Elephant man.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that.
Got a tumor.
I'm not an animal.
This is a little black kid sitting on a bench.
That's a bronze work.
Weird pictures of insects on the wall.
What is that zebra? Is it split open in the middle? What the hell is it?
I guess.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Art. Who what do you call it? Not assesses, but like as far as art goes, who values art appraises.
appraises.
Thank you. Yeah.
I get these people that are art appraisers. I don't know what the fuck their criteria is. You
Yeah,
know,
I know, right?
I know more about a house appraisal than I do an art appraisal.
It's just weird to me. So it's, you know, you can take a, whether, you know, if it's you take a blank canvas and throw some paint all over it, ain't worth nothing. But if who is it? Who's that crazy lady that hangs out with
or
Jay-Z?
something?
I went to Cubby. I went to school with a kid that painted with cigarette butts.
There you go.
Well,
that's literally what he did.
It's there's that one not too long ago, supposedly, if you believe the story of the news, but that one they like taped banana peels on something that sold for like 1.2 million or something. It's like, what?
I think a lot of these are fake. I think a lot of them are fake because
they're just
Well, it works like you remember. I mean, you remember when the Wayfair shit came out?
Yeah.
Okay, it works like kind of like that.
Like you can buy this cabinet for $45,000.
Right, and it's named Sophia.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like,
And she
okay,
likes
so you're not really getting the cabinet. It's sort of like one time I remember we went by this place out in Cali, and it had a sign. It was in Johannesburg, California, and there was a sign. Just passed by this little place, and there's a sign out there. It said "free weed." My friend, I said, "What the fuck did that sign just say? What I thought it said?" He said, "Yeah, we got to go see what that's all about." So we pull in. Well, but what it was is like you could buy. It was like a thrift store, right, or a secondhand store.
Okay.
And you could, depending on how much you paid for something, you got a free gift with every purchase. So if you bought a Matchbox car for $25, you got a quarter ounce of weed. If you bought it for, $50, you got more weed. See, that was how they got around. They weren't selling weed. That you could give weed away.
Yeah.
And so they had that as a free gift when you made a purchase. See?
Did you buy anything?
Well, yeah.
Of course
I thought that I wanted to support that was a very creative
way of selling weed without selling
entrepreneurial endeavor. I respected that. So
Let me get the mystery machine.
Yeah, so saw about the package of curly straws.
Oh, who was the artist that came out of Studio 54? The fruitcake that put the fire hydrant up the giraffe's ass.
Andy Warhol.
Oh, Warhol, yeah.
Yeah,
Did you guys hear about the one there? They had it was like auctioned off for $1 million or something, and then as soon as the auction was over, he pressed the button and remotely fucking shredded it right on the spot. It went down through a machine and shredded it.
Yeah,
it's like there you go. Like that was just bizarre.
Hey, that was art.
Yeah.
So,
beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
No, I don't think so. Some of that shit I would never put in my house.
Yeah, right. So
you really
art
think the
is
Epstein
supposed to be
files
a
leak is some kind
reflection of us, right? We're supposed to be. So if art is a reflection of us in a whole, then like we're the ones that need fixing. Like not me and you, but like society's what needs fucking healing, man. Before that, and the media, what Hollywood's all about, or I think we do now. I think that's kind of.
Hollywood's been that way forever, man. I hate to tell you that.
What?
Hollywood's been this way for a long.
It was founded that way.
Yeah.
Right.
I suggest you look for a book. You can get it in PDF form. Do a quick search on your Google. It's called Hollywood Babylon. Get that and read it. It'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah,
I can't read.
They've been sick
on nothing.
They've been sick for a long time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that
it was making
Hollywood.
They was making nasty films and shit like that for Nickelodeons and stuff.
Yeah.
For the longest time. Well, they had started to, and the people in Chicago and New York were like, no, we're not having this. So they moved out to the hills of California where there was no prying eyes. That's how Hollywood started, man. And guess what? Who it was started by? I'll give you a hint. They wear funny little hats.
Those guys again.
Yeah, they own Hollywood, by the way. They own
So
the
when you're
biggest
done
studio.
with that one, I threw another one in the private chat. That's kind of the same. It's Epstein stealing the Epstein files.
Yeah, I saw that.
Epstein stealing the Epstein files.
AI.
What's that guy that does the AI videos of that you like? That one guy, RTTV or RG? I don't know, not RG. Does he have anything new popping off that? You know the one, the guy who does the newscast or whatever.
Oh, Jake TV, Jake GTV or whatever. I haven't seen nothing.
You really think the Epstein files leak is some kind of revelation, fella? This isn't a leak. It's permission to know. Just enough so you don't lose your mind all at once. The truth is dosed out like anesthesia, so you slowly get used to the filth. And all of this is under control. Every reaction you have is recorded. You're a lab rat in the experiment.
Oh, sure, Peter. Crank up your paranoia. What's next? 5G towers, microchips, mass hypnosis?
If you'd seen this 15 years ago, one night would have been enough to fry your brain. Today, scroll down, share a meme, keep living like nothing happened. People barely feel anything anymore. Just the habit of accepting filth is normal.
So what now? Are we all doomed unless Netflix makes a series and saves us in the finale? Maybe the UN will do an investigation live on prime time?
Seriously, liberal lapdog, you're staring at archives, at what happened long ago. And think, this is it, the big truth. Meanwhile, new islands are being built, new faces bought. You rage about the past while the present quietly rolls on.
Okay, Peter, here we go again. Satanists rule the world. The system's built for them. Life is a farm. Don't you think you're pushing it? Or is this just a meme to you now?
Satanists? That's for kindergarten, son. Up top, there's no morality, no good or evil. There's power, there's the farm. People are resources. Laws are just the interface. Governments aren't infected. They've always been the tool for hurting. You're inside a lab. You're a number in the circus, and the main clown isn't you.
So what are we supposed to do? Wear a tinfoil hat? Maybe Netflix really will film all this and save everyone. Happy ending, anyone?
Brian, you're not even a passenger. You're part of the experiment. Your reaction, your apathy, that's their fuel. You're just a number watched through a screen. And if you think they're scared of exposure, you've missed the whole point, because exposure is their weapon. Their vaccine for the masses.
Come on, Peter. You really think someone's sitting there showing us evil just to see who breaks first? Maybe it's just information. People are numb because the noise never stops.
Exactly. Genius. Every leak is a new level of testing. Who goes numb, who loses it, and who just grabs coffee and forgets. If you just watch and move on, congrats, you passed the experiment. You're inside the cage. The door's closed a long time ago.
So how do we live then? Is hope dead? What, just wait for the next leak and get even more numb?
No, you're not even allowed to know what's really going on behind the scenes. Worse than red rooms in the darknet, secret rituals, your favorite stars and idols are already neck deep in filth, and anything truly dangerous will never surface. If you're seeing it, it's already safe for them. What's truly terrifying won't make the news for decades, if it ever does.
So verdict's in, we're just extras in their circus?
You're not in control, fella. You were shown this to numb you, so you don't freak out when they drop something even worse. Every leak is a test. Can you see more evil and just keep scrolling? That's the plan. You're being trained to feel nothing. If you've still got a pulse, hang on, because next time it gets way darker. You really think the Epstein files leak is some kind of revelation?
Thanks, Peter.
Who put that one up for us?
Daily Conspiracy Peter X.
No, did D-Man send that to you?
No, this is a different
No, I'm getting ready to do that one.
I put a link in the regular chat for that Hollywood Babylon book. It's a PDF. If
Yeah,
anybody
check
wants
that
that.
out. Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, the
I was
pre
just
Nickelodeon
replaying it.
started putting the burlesque and the risque stuff. That's when they ran them off, and they went out to the desert and they got worse, didn't they?
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh.
You don't get these files. You don't get these files.
Uh-oh. He reminds me of Henry Winkler a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of does look. It was pretty good though.
You motherfucker's alive, man.
Somebody added the fart sound to it.
Oh, yeah. This is child's play, isn't it?
What's that?
It's kind of like child's play. It's like they're toying with the public. Whoever.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it
that video
desensitizes people. That's what it is.
Yeah, that video with Peter Griffin or whatever, like that was really deep, man. Like, I mean, like that's worth fucking consideration. That short video, because that's like, anyways, that's exactly what my position is pretty much that video is that they're just kind of dripping us, and so he called it a vaccine. So they're vaccinating us to this bullshit. That's what I was saying earlier. Is that it's not normalization; it's a fucking vaccine. So that, you know, and I don't know how Trump walks away from this. How does the U.S. government walk away from this? Like, I'm not trying to.
It doesn't. It gets you to go for their solution. Okay, so everybody's starting to realize that both sides, Democrat and Republican, suck. They're starting to realize that both sides are corrupt.
Yeah, it's just I feel so weak.
Comes the solution. Why is it? Because of human fallibility, right? Human fallibility. Their susceptibility to corruption and graft, right? So what's the solution? Well, if we're governed by AI that strictly goes by the rules and by the laws, then they can't be corrupted. They can't engage in satanic activities. They can't engage in this filthy behavior and this corruption. People will clamor for it. That's the solution. Skynet.
Yeah. AI can be set, though. Not with just laws.
It might not be their friend as much as they think. Like, it's a double-edged sword.
Where'd Cubby go?
I don't know. But I'm thinking they're going to add all their policies into the AI, too, not just about law. There's no humanity left in it.
I'm not really interested in this whole Epstein stuff. It's like, whatever. Okay, so like every single aspect of our society is controlled by a bunch of disgusting, evil, potentially cannibals who will do horrific things to small children.
But so what, right?
In the name of building their power. What else is going on? Anything else? What does the Washington Post got to say? Look at the trending topics that the Washington Post is putting out on their front page. Look at this. This is what they have out there right now. That whole story about every aspect of our society and our culture being steered by a bunch of people that are absolutely evil on a biblical level. Whatever, right? Come on. Let's move on. Let's talk about frozen iguanas. Let's talk about Trump renaming the Kennedy Center and then closing the Kennedy Center. We're outraged about that. It's all bullshit. They don't want to talk about this at all. This is literally the biggest story probably in 300 years. This is the fully removing the veil of the evil that is behind these power structures that make our life terrible. And no media wants to talk about it because they're kind of part of this exact same energy. The same people who control that are the people who are implicated in this news story. We're never going to hear from them. They're in the file. All of these people. There's not one of these powerful people that is not somehow connected to Epstein or some other Epstein-like thing that we're not aware of yet. These are all evil people. That's why our healthcare system sucks, and that's why our culture is horrible, and that's why work-life balance doesn't exist, and that's why they don't care about women, and that's why they don't care about children, and that's why our water is polluted and our food is polluted and everything is toxic, because these people do not give a shit about us. We don't exist as humans to them. We are a resource that they can crush up and eat, literally in some cases. They don't give a fuck about us. And somehow, the veil being removed from that, I don't know, is that newsworthy?
It is funny how the news media is really not covering any of this.
No, they're busy trying to solve the big mystery of Samantha Guthrie's mom getting kidnapped.
Yeah. What's that shit? See?
I don't know, man. Who's getting kidnapped?
And why would it be to their benefit now?
Right.
All this time later, after she's already had done the interview with Virginia Giuffre.
Yeah.
Right. It's already out there. People have seen it. It's all over the fucking internet. It's like old shit now. So this doesn't make any sense. They say, it's possible connections to Epstein and this, that, and the other. I doubt it. I think it's probably more something to the case of somebody with fucking Alzheimer's, like wandered off and got lost, maybe. I don't know.
You think they used in the ransom letter, you think they cut out like magazine letters and off of old like cereal boxes and pasted them all together?
Right. Come on.
And then they put a timeline they put a timeline on it because her pacemaker is about to shut off, and conveniently all the Ring doorbell footage and all that got erased just before. I don't know. It's a BS story. So. And why are you concerned? But there's people getting kidnapped. Well, what about the people who got kidnapped and trafficked in this whole thing? But you care about Samantha Guthrie's mom? Okay.
Yeah, did you notice that now? That before they didn't give a shit when Guthrie was out there telling everybody what happened, and now all of a sudden they're all concerned about her mom.
Yeah. Yeah, bet.
Yeah.
Every news outlet dedicated a whole day to telling you about it.
Yeah.
and you know, we gotta get Trump to you know, get the FBI. It's like, what is Trump gonna do? Yeah, we gotta
Right.
get Trump to get on this case for us.
Yeah. Oh, they sent Leatherface out there earlier. She had a press conference.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she was talking about it. Oh, we're gonna put all of our resources to find out what happened. I was like, yeah, okay. Good luck,
Who's
Leatherface.
that fucking Bondi chick? Are you calling Leatherface?
No, the other one, the tall one.
There's a
gnome.
NBC. There's this journalist on there, Samantha Guthrie. Her mom supposedly got kidnapped, and they're making a big deal over it. It's like, yeah, kids get kidnapped every day. You ain't sending the FBI out to find any of them.
No.
You just stick their picture in the Walmart or on the back of the milk carton.
No, you know how many kids they recovered from those milk carton?
0.
None.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Jewish people ever done that's bad? What have they ever done to anybody? Nothing, okay? I mean, except communism, but, you know, sure, that rose out of Judaism and killed 100 million Christians, but, like, other than that, you know, what's the big deal? Fractional reserve banking, okay, sure, yeah, the Fed and all that is not great, but other than communism and fractional reserve banking, what, the Middle East wars? Okay, fine. Yes, the Middle East wars and the fractional reserve banking and pornography and normalizing homosexuality and hijacking the civil rights movement. But other than that, like, what have they done to anybody ever? And if you're going to say they've killed hundreds of thousands of children and innocent people in their brutal wars of domination in the Middle East, then all I have to say to you is shut up, okay? It's like, who cares? It's like, well, other than those things, what's the big deal? What's the big issue? Other than the pedophile blackmail rings and the controlling the U.S. Congress and the imposing censorship on everybody because their bad deeds are being exposed, like, what have they ever done to anybody? The outrage is so unwarranted and, like, overblown. I mean, people are acting like they killed Christ or something. Oh, shit.
What's with the Hunter S. Thompson glasses there, Harrison?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he the one that debated flat Earth?
Yeah. Was it Whitsitt?
Flat Earth or the moon? I can't remember what.
Him and Whitsitt had a big.
Yeah, that big joke.
It was a shit show.
Wonder how old Whitsitt's getting along these days.
Was he over in the TikTok lands?
I don't know. I haven't heard.
Some say, I think Roger said Discord. He shows up in Discord or something.
Yeah, probably on some other platform that's easy to make money.
He should pop in and say hi for a minute. Like, he
didn't pop in and say hi before.
Yeah, he never popped in and said hi on my show before.
I think one time I do remember him being in Soft's chat, but it was brief. And it was long before TFE and any of that. But
oh god, yeah.
It was just
I just wanted to take a second and compliment Sov. Like, he handled a bunch of people. There was in the last week or two, there was a few challengers that came on, and like some of them were really new, and he like rolled out the red carpet for the one guy. He's like, oh, you fucking American pigs, fucking that one fella.
Oh yeah.
You tolerated him for so long. Everybody's like, oh my god, like, slow down, bro. Like, you don't even know where you are.
Oh yeah.
It was good though, because someone else came on after and they were kind of level-headed once they got their shit figured out.
I want to mention one thing too, Sav. I watched you and Vlad on Mock Saga.
Strange World.
That was an excellent. That was an excellent show, you guys.
Yeah,
I didn't even know about it until after it happened. I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah, you got the military version.
What? No. What? Just like says stuff. Did you hear anything about these island? You know who the Island Boys are?
Yeah, they're those two goofballs.
Island Boys.
Yeah, those two goofballs that were like 15 minutes famous, like singer kids.
Yeah. They got the dumb hair and all the tattoos all over.
Then they were making porn, and like a year later,
there's a lot of speculation that they're Epstein's kids.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure he's got a few of them.
Oh God, he was making them on purpose.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so everybody's looking at this fucking island, right? Island, Epstein Island, St. James Island, blah, 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 island. Motherfuckers, y'all need to be looking at his El Zorro Ranch.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's what nobody's talking about, El Zorro Ranch, man. And there's shit in there talking about. In fact, you know what? Let me look in the Gmail real quick and see if El Zorro shows up in the search. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, yeah. Zorro Management, great. Thanks, Zorro Management. 49 Zorro Ranch Road, Stanley, New Mexico. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Stanley, New Mexico. I live in Stanley, Virginia. Isn't that weird? But he's I should look that up on Google Earth.
Is that
I can link it for you if you want.
Wasn't is that where Gene
I got Google Earth on my computer.
Was Gene Hackman just down the road from there or something like that? Or
Yeah, and supposedly there was a tunnel leading to his house. Yeah. We'll look that up in a little bit here. Let's I'll put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. While this is playing, I'll see if I can bring that up.
I'll take notes. I'll where's the words, man? I don't have the words. What do they do when you're like on court and there's a telewriter or whatever, a scripter?
They're closed captions. Snowman.
Yeah, no. They actually have to write it all down.
Robbie
like,
was right. Listen to this.
You know who Epstein is? Yes.
Hang on.
A stenographer? Is that what you're talking about?
That's the one, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. I get a court. Yeah.
Okay, so under my most recent video that I have made, the Island Boys and Jeffrey Epstein are most likely a family. A guy called Robbie. Robbie's very smart. He drops a lot of cool comments. I like his comments. Said that there's possibly more evidence to this claim. Robbie was right. Listen to this.
You know who Epstein is? Yes. Wow. How do you know about him? Because he's your dad. He showed me a picture. Yo, watch your mouth. Yo, watch your mouth. My dad is dead, homie. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't really. Yeah. Yo, she almost got wood. I didn't mean it like that. You know I wouldn't mess like that.
Now, I also had to do a little bit of my own research too, just to chip something in. And I found another video.
You want to come catch me on Epstein's Island?
What?
Epstein's Island?
What's that?
You didn't hear about Epstein's Island? No? You don't want to catch me there?
I mean, I would like to know what it is before.
So, me and my brother, we was basically brought up on Epstein's Island. And that's why we have so much wealth, because we literally, like no cap. I'm being for real. And that's where the whole island boy thing came out from. So I always tell girls, you feel me, like if they want to like see something different they ain't never seen before in their whole entire life, you know what I'm saying? I'll tell them, you want to catch me on Epstein Island? Because you know what I'm saying? You don't really.
I'll tell you yes.
Yeah.
And what's the process of that?
So basically, I pick you up in a private jet.
So I'm not sure if those goofy looking French fries just want to catch a little bit of quick fame, but from all the evidence that we have, I'm sorry, they're Epstein's fucking kids.
The other thing I find funny about that video is he's got the pop screen behind the mic. Sorry.
Those are the kind of retards that would make up some story like that just to get.
Yeah, of course.
But, you know, that's not the only place I've seen anything about that. There's a lot of other shit. Liz Crokin had some shit about that too.
I'm not saying it ain't true. I'm just saying they're the kind of idiots that would make up a story like that just to be.
Once again, players in the game. You know what I mean? Like, you know, how do you know that they couldn't just be, hey, kid, just go say this, go say that? Those kids would do it in 10 seconds. Their 15 minutes was over a long time ago. So if they could get 2 minutes more, you know, what will you not say at that point? You know. So I mean, if it's that kind of controlled thing, then they could pull any of these douchebags out and say anything, you know. Time appropriate.
Have these type of fucking scandals. You know what I mean? Like, is this the type of thing? Like in Britain, for sure. You know.
Well, right now, this whole thing is really shaking up the British Parliament.
Oh,
they're calling for Keir Starmer to. Okay, so the guy that they had as the ambassador was like mentioned a bunch of times and shit, and some pretty salacious shit on the in the Epstein files and shit. And Keir Starmer was out there, you know, trying to defend this shit that he appointed him as ambassador and everything, and they're calling for him as a resignation. Right now they're having really a big fucking deal about this shit over in the UK. So they're at least willing to hold their fucking politicians accountable. Over here, they're just going, no, let's just redact their names and shit out of there. You know, what the fuck, you know?
Oh, they had another guy, Peter Mandelson, instantly resigned the day that stuff came out.
That's the guy that Keir Starmer put in.
Yeah, Peter Mandelson. He was he ran for mayor and shit a bunch of times too. Like he's a lifelong politician guy. I think he might have been a sports guy or something at some point.
He's gonna be lifelong hiding some fucking way now.
Yeah, that's why he immediately quit. The day that stuff come out, he was like, "Yep, I resign. See ya." He'll go off into retirement. Nothing will ever happen.
It's kind of like an admission of guilt, though, right?
Well, I mean, it's, you know, the timing is, you know, says a lot. You know, you either run and cut, you know, either cut and run, or, you know, you sit there and have to explain to everybody once they're constantly chasing you down why you hung out with this guy. And, you know, I mean, think about it. At that point, he's like, fuck this. I don't need to do this. I can just retire and walk away. You know, he's going to keep all his money and nothing's going to happen. That's why, you know, at that point, they can just cut and run and walk away. And that's it. We're done. He can go live in his mansion and.
Well, hey guys, good
What's
evening,
happening, Andrew?
Oh, just doing the same old bullshit.
Tasting the biscuit.
No, he wants the honey sauce. That's what he's waiting for.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get him all hot and bothered about the biscuits now.
I got freaking.
Hey, I have valid points to that. All right. So, anyway,
Hey, it's your food fetish fantasy, man. Whatever,
no,
man.
it's a euphemism or a euphemistic. Is that a word? Anyways,
Euphemism.
And so, what are the biscuits? That's what we want to know.
Okay, let's
You
just.
never did tell me what the biscuits were. What are we tasting when we taste the biscuits if they're not really biscuits? If they're
No, we have to keep this PG. Remember that, Andrew. Okay.
Yes,
This can go off the
singular or
rails.
plural. That's the difference.
Tell you what, I'll write a 5-paragraph essay with a PowerPoint presentation prepared in regards to. No, I'm not going to do that.
It's never gonna live it down.
Oh, we were ready to go full screen. What's going on?
No, so two things is that guy.
What was Flo referring to when she said "kiss my grits" to Mel? What exactly were her grits?
That's another euphemism. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What was her grits, though?
Yeah.
This is taking a shocking turn.
We went straight to Allison's Diner.
I know.
See,
that was
Things you never
considered
thought.
quite risque though when she did that on TV.
Oh, yeah.
Kiss my grits.
I like me some grits.
So the reason I was joining it at the moment was because of two different things.
Okay.
I didn't see it, but I heard it about the guy that went to Epstein Island.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
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 That guy
You
was
got
at
trucks
Flattoberfest.
chasing him now.
That guy was actually at Flattoberfest in 2023 when I met you, Dave, for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he was the one that when Mark Sargent was up on stage, he took off his shirt and started running around. Yeah, and he was physically escorted out of the concert.
He tasted the honey sauce. That's what it was.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. And I have actual videos of that. I can't share it at the moment. It's on
Wait
my
a minute. The question I have is, why was he just removed for taking his shirt off and just running around? Was he checking people?
Because he was disrespecting and just being a fuckhead. Yeah, he wasn't there. He was there to physically troll people. Anyways.
So
yeah,
now this is the guy that went on the island and took the videotapes.
Same guy.
And then they got chased off of there. Or
Yeah,
there's another one of some people just recently took boats there, and there's people on the island, and there was people taking pictures of them coming up on like jet skis and shit.
Here's the one that I saw yesterday morning. Was some guy said that he went to the island. They took video from there. Then he said trucks were following him. That was the other one I saw where he was showing pictures of.
Yeah, you're not going to go to that place without being monitored. I'll guarantee that. But it's like the talk of the town at the moment. You know, Epstein. I think it's a smoke and mirrors type of bread and circuses type of situation. Oh, just now it's coming around. Okay, bullshit. There was something else going on behind the scenes. The man behind the curtain. But also, I was just trying to join in. Witsit is going through a very, very tough time right now. No, he is not streaming on anything, as far as I know.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, but
yeah, I am not going to disclose the information about him, but no, he is going through a very, very rough time in his life right now. That's all I'm going to say.
I know that him and his old lady split up, and if there's a kid involved, that's going to be kind of traumatic as well, too.
Yeah, it's beyond my discretion.
You never should have vaped.
No, okay, well, that's irrelevant at the time, but yeah, it's. Anyways, I'm not saying like, hey, Witsit's my best friend. We hang out every day and smoke bud. And damn it, Dave, you're fucking driving me to fucking smoke bud. You're a bad influence. Where's my fucking pipe?
It's all your sexual regression.
Yeah, no, you need to get the
It's all because you haven't properly tasted the biscuit.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
See, that's what you fail to do right there.
Yeah, I suppose so. And if I was going to be locked in a room like solitary confinement, that wouldn't be the worst song to hear on repeat, but it's definitely not.
Oh, there's every genre of that song.
There is.
Doo-wop, metal, heavy metal, death metal.
Oh, wow.
High school bands.
We play the band.
Yeah. High school bands.
We need to ease up a little bit because you guys are going to beat the biscuit to death.
I've been doing that for years.
What if you was to beat this biscuit up?
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'.
Those look like biscuits.
You want to keep the biscuit fluffy.
Yeah.
It's a runny biscuit.
Yeah, a fluffer. You guys know
That's
what
a Garand. Yeah, that's one of them Pillsbury Garands right
I've
there.
never heard of that. What's a fluffer? Fluffer
nutter.
With butter and cheese.
It's a jar.
Spread.
We're going to keep this PG, people. Come on.
You can't keep it PG. Fuck that.
It's YouTube.
Look at that. I already broke the PG guidelines.
I heard that Witsit was Jaren's fluffer.
Whoa, that's
allegations.
Oops. Did I
They
go
were
there?
burning in the tent down in
He
Antarctica.
was wearing pink tracksuit at the fucking Flattoberfest.
Whoa.
Wait, who was?
Witsit?
Yeah.
No. It's on my old hard drive. I can't find
Was he wearing a headband?
Probably.
I'm trying to remember because he was down in that atrium.
Yeah, right outside
the atrium. That's when I was like, oh, maybe I'll go over and talk to Witsit. And then I was like, nah.
It's not very photo.
No, Witsit, he's super cool online, but he's like super like just not the same person in person.
Well, that ain't very consistent.
Nope.
You can ask Lowry. You can ask Lowry. He's been here. Mojo's been here. I'm the same motherfucker right here as I am in real life. It's just,
Yeah. Well, I'm not online. I'm very, very passive.
Say it isn't so.
Yeah. In person, I don't give a shit.
Oh yeah. Well, listen, just for the sake of not getting my video cut and shit like that, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I mean that's a different story.
Some things, I kind of maybe reword it a little bit differently, but in retrospect, though, that's probably better because because I start getting fucking bad.
I got a question for Andrew, right quick. Do you know what a village bicycle is?
No, man.
Oh my god. Yes.
I just had to ask.
I was 6 years in the military. I know what that is. Yes.
Yeah.
It's Confucius.
Yeah, Confucius.
Or also known as the village pogo stick. Same
Uh-huh.
kind of thing. Yeah, it's
That's how they're doing this thing about you're going to own nothing and you're going to like it. You know, like you're just going to have like a block lawnmower, you know, where you get to use it on a certain day and shit like that. You know,
Yes, it's communism at its finest.
well, yeah, it's going to be fun. I
Well,
can't
you don't have
wait.
people coming by and measuring your lawn.
Well, check this out. This video right here. I want to show you this video. This came out 5 years ago. 5 years ago, this would have got you banned, right? But it's so much of this shit going around. It's not even that they're going fuck it.
How much do you remember about the very first ritual that you witnessed?
There was a victim named Sam. He was 8 years old from Chicago, or at least that's what my parents told me. Most traumatic night of my life. Like, my mom and dad were like, he's your new brother. We had dinner with him. They called it the Last Supper, and afterwards they sacrificed him. She would tie me up on a chair, and I would be like, no, don't. And she would say, you have to do this, you have to do this. So it's like a lot of like verbal abuse and direction. A big reason for her doing these sacrifices, in my observations and experiences, is for her to get off to it. In between rituals, she would essay us, and she got to a point where she would get off by making others do the deed as well. So it was my turn when I was 5, almost 6, to solely sacrifice a child, and it was Sam. My mom was behind me, and she gave me a knife for my right hand, and she told me to do it to Sam. I wouldn't.
Did your mom force you to eat Sam?
Yes. That was my consequence for not sacrificing Sam. And it wasn't the first time I was fed human flesh.
There's people literally going through that shit right now.
Do you guys think that all of the Epstein files, allegedly, if they're even real in some cases, there's going to be millions of people looking through this, not just in the U.S., but worldwide. Are all of the millions of files going to be gone through?
I think eventually. If you think of all the people that are looking through it, and there's actually groups that have coordinated. You go through this batch, I'm going to go through this batch, right? Pick out all the relevant shit.
With AI, it's never been easier.
Right. And well, look at this thing, this jmail.world that was created.
Does the J stand for Jew?
No, it stands for Jeffrey.
Oh, I saw you doing that earlier, and I was like, J-mail. Oh, Jewmail. Oh,
no. It's Jeffrey Epstein's emails, all put in like a Gmail format, as if you were in your own inbox of your fucking mail, and it's searchable just like Gmail is. Everything you can look for keywords, whatever, people's names, what have you. And what took them all this time to fucking compile together, these guys did it in just a couple of days and has this set so that people can actually go through the shit and find things real quick.
I just got an idea for a trivia thing for you, Andrew.
Okay.
Epstein trivia.
Oh, no.
I'm
not
about
yet. Well, my next trivia is going to be, I don't know when exactly, but I've got a bunch of trivia questions already lined up. It's going to be about STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, and then some random weird questions mixed in.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is the guy that I was talking. Is this the same guy?
As who?
Looks like
Andrew?
Tim Pool almost. Yeah.
Well, if that's AI I generated, it doesn't look like him. The other guy has more of a horse face, like skinnier cheekbones and shit.
Well, I'm sure he's not the only person that's tried to investigate this island.
No.
Stop
scrolling. You need to see the timeline of events that just happened to this YouTuber. He might have just proven that the Epstein Island operation never actually stopped.
There's people taking pictures on the island. Who are these people, bro? What do you know? Is that Epstein?
And if I ever disappear, it's not on my own accord. So anyway, just admire this real quickly. Tell my family I love them.
The media told us this place was shut down, right? But look closely at the footage he captured last week. The lights are on, security is fully staffed, and the grounds are being maintained. It looks like business as usual. But here is the darkest part. He spotted young women inside the compound. They weren't tourists. They were watching him from the shadows, taking surveillance photos of his boat. This begs the horrifying question, are there still victims being held there right now? Is the nightmare continuing while the world looks away? The reaction from the island confirms it. As soon as he asked questions, they tried to intimidate him. And now that he is back home, the cover-up has followed him. 2 flat tires in a week. Black SUVs parked outside his house every night, shining lights into his windows. They are trying to silence him because he found the one thing they can't hide. The island is still open for business.
Why would it stop? You know.
Well, that one email didn't that say that the operation was still being bankrolled and still currently going on? Like there's other people that took over even after Epstein was gone, supposedly.
Hey, I'm going to show you guys the video here real quick. I'm not going to play the entire thing.
Look at this hole I have in my hand.
Oh, you do? Huh.
How's it going, Stephen King?
It looks like Stephen, doesn't it? Just a tad bit.
Got any new books lined up?
I think Cat.
You're muted
there,
Ramos. C. Ramos.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, he was. Sorry. He called you Stephen King.
All right, so
he thought you were Stephen King.
My bad.
Are you really
I thought I was
Stephen
talking to a famous person.
Right.
So this is the guy right here. I'm sharing my screen, and he looks a lot like Ben Affleck, like a younger.
Oh
version.
yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that's the guy that was at. This is from Asmongold, who is becoming progressive.
Oh, Tyler,
more and
all
more
there.
conservative as the days go on, and because he was hardcore liberal for a long time. But this is just a video from him, and this is the guy that was at Flattoberfest. That's him.
Yeah, that
Oh, I
guy.
know.
Tyler Olivera.
Yeah.
And apparently, in the title of the video is he actually went to Epstein's Island.
Well, nice.
He's been he went to Bohemian Grove. He went to the freaking where else over in Utah, where the church.
Yeah, Bohemian Grove. That's only about an hour and a half north, well, maybe 2 hours north of me. I want to fly a drone over it, but apparently.
Oh, that is a good one. More books over on Rumble.
I think
Listen
it's
to
AI.
this real quick.
Not all the video.
Hold on.
What's the matter?
I think one part of the video they really record in the sea in an island, but the rest I think is AI. Could be AI.
I wouldn't put it past him. I think he's a dishonest piece of shit. Tell you the truth, Tyler Olivera. And you know, if this guy's associated with him, we'll fuck him too. This is real good. I want to go over this thing. More books over on Rumble said, I love the phrase, I'm not right wing, I'm not left wing, I'm knowing.
Ah, there's a good one. Yeah.
See what he did there?
No
Knowing,
words.
no wing. Huh?
I like that. Yeah.
Hey, Kramos, now you're up here. You can put a link in the back chat for Sav. I know you were trying to do that earlier.
In the private chat.
In the private chat, yeah.
Says that they used to play the Biscuit song, including a comment like that. If you're not careful, more books.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. I want to thank you for letting me on. Before I go, I got a question for you. Those little handheld mics, are those Temu mics that everybody's having?
Don't know. The first time I saw one, I thought they were holding a little mouse or a pet on their fingers or something, and I was like, "Oh, that's a fucking microphone with a wind." On it.
No, they're wireless. I've got one similar to that, but yeah,
I just had to know.
I got
might be wired up to explode like them fucking pagers. You better be careful. There ain't no little juice star on that fucking thing.
I've got a question for everyone, and that is based upon the fact that I've been kind of pressured into actually having a debate or conversation with McToon. And
no, don't do it. I'm telling you.
Well, it's gonna, and I don't really care. I'm just formulating my stuff about the moon landing, how a bunch of nonsense bullshit it is. And I've asked this to other people in the past, but what would you say if you were pressured to just give one answer? What is the main thing? I'm going to take notes, by the way. So
mine is always, how the fuck did they get through the containment?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first and foremost. How did you get through the containment? And they say, what containment? You say the one that's absolutely necessary to have a specific volume of gases. That one. You don't have to mention a dome or any other thing.
No.
We live in a closed environment. Okay, we live in a closed system. That's all there is to it. Secondly, if you were to put that kind of a pressure of what they had to have inside of that space capsule compared to the pressure of space, that fucking thing would have exploded like a goddamn Jiffy Pop. You remember the thing where they went down to look at the Titanic and the billionaires fucking imploded?
Yeah, video game controller.
Yep, you're going to have the exact opposite of that happen, where that fucking thing's going to explode in all directions. You don't believe me? Put a balloon or any kind of a container inside of a vacuum, seal it, and remove the pressure and see what happens to that fucking object. At the very minimum, it'll, and I don't care. These things were made out of aluminum. Take a look at what, you don't even get into the negatives.
Nope.
But with a rail tanker. That's fucking obscene, man.
Yeah, so I am taking notes.
And it's not getting sucked in.
Yes.
It's the outside pressures pushing it in. Well, you're going to have the opposite effect, because that pressure inside is going to want to expand to that, all the available space. And against that fucking vacuum of space, ain't no way. The hatch on the top of the lunar module is too small for a guy in an Apollo suit to get through, to get into the module. This means they would have had to don the spacesuit inside, of which there's not room for people to put on a spacesuit inside the fucking lunar module. I mean, the whole thing is ludicrous. It's right out of a goddamn puppet movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about he was agreeing that a lot of these science fiction movies are actually real, but I'm taking notes right now. I'm trying to get different things. It's going to take me a while to formulate this. And another popular flat earther has already agreed. I loaned him some money. Anyways,
all due respect, I think you should do a documentary about all that process of yours.
I'm not a documentary maker. No.
Well, Andrew,
I can help you.
Yeah,
I am.
Okay. Well, I'll send you all the information. Once I do this, it's going to be public information. I'm going to send it to anyone that wants the source file. What I'm creating right now.
Great.
Okay. So what?
I was going to say, don't let McToon take you to Rooster Tells.
No,
that's
he won't.
just one to go to.
I talked to him yesterday online on Discord. He's pretty. Like,
he makes my fucking skin crawl.
Me too. But in regards to what I'm going to be bringing up, well, I've already mentioned before, oxygen, water, sleep, and food. Those are the things, along with.
Oh yeah.
Those are the main things I'm going to be bringing up, and I need to go through this with a fine-tooth comb, make sure I didn't make any typos or anything like that. But those are the
who did the diaper changes too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll just read it out loud. Hopefully, I'm not going to bore anyone. But oxygen. This is the first one, because I wrote them in order in regards to how paramount these things are actually needed for people to survive, and animals, and also plants as well. But plants are a little different. But yeah, breathable air is about 21% oxygen. Some people in less common situations are able to breathe or inhale lesser amounts of oxygen and survive. Confined spaces are a prime example of how critical proper oxygen levels are for humans to encounter and survive. Confined spaces like going in a manhole or something.
Mm-hmm.
And if a worker goes into a confined space and the oxygen content is below 19.5%, the worker will likely go unconscious in a short amount of time and possibly cause death as a result. And I have links to all these stuff, like from OSHA and stuff like that. So that's just like the beginning. That's just a small snippet of what I'm not pulling punches on this shit. I'm gonna have
don't tell any of it, because those fuckers watch this shit. That don't let them know what you're coming at them with.
Doesn't matter if they do.
That's a good advice. That's a good advice. Be careful with your ideas in public. That's a
Yeah.
very good advice.
I don't.
Because he's
Hey,
right.
I would
Some
check out.
property.
I guess. Sorry, man. I would check out
They,
some of.
they
I would check
sorry,
out.
they,
Oh man, I keep.
they try
I'm
to
talking on
steal
delay or
your
something.
property. Sorry, but
Go ahead.
he's right. They try to steal the property of your ideas and they make business. So I think it's a good advice. That's my point, to protect your and to subscribe in the pad and everything, because it's important. So it needs to have value in terms of security. I've been there. That's why I'm telling you. Sorry. Thank you.
No,
You're good, man. I didn't realize.
That's valid, except that I'm going to make this public to everybody. I'm going to live stream my entire thing with every
Cool.
single word, with videos, with pictures, with sources of information, the mathematics associated. I'm just wondering about anything else that people, the physics, how did they get through the barrier, the Van Allen radiation belt, and that's also another point I'm going to make. But those are the 5 main points I just brought. Sorry, 4 main points were, just oxygen, water, sleep, and food in that order. So
when are you debating him?
I don't have a date yet because I'm not even
Okay.
fully finished. I'm only like 20-25% done with my stuff here.
I would suggest. I know he's done a lot of debates on that on Modern Day Debate. Maybe go back and look what his rebuttals are to certain questions and stuff. He ain't. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he ain't gonna deviate from what he says. So
if he deviates at all, I'd be surprised. I agree, but there's no way around this. What I'm going into, there's no ifs, ands, or buts to it at all.
the thing is that he's just woefully ignorant, and it doesn't matter, like changing minds here or anything.
Anyway, I was just trying to deviate from the previous information being discussed, but that is.
And there's no such things as columns of air.
What? Who the fuck ever said that? What?
The guy you're dating. Possibly.
Well, wait a minute. There is columns of gas, and balls of gas.
There's chunks of it. So anyway, you remember when we was talking about this guy probably not being dead?
Mm-hmm.
This chick makes some good points right here about that too, man, especially with some of these photos. Like they fake these photos. Watch.
You know how I know he's alive? I mean, I said that he was alive back when the videos from the cell or outside of the cell had surfaced. It was just obvious to me that they snuck him out. You don't amass this kind of power without being able to use it to get yourself out of jail. And after he died, there was a $50 million transfer from one of his accounts to another one of his accounts that was then immediately emptied. But aside from that, there's 2 photos of his face immediately after they recovered his body, allegedly. He's still wearing his little weighted vest thing. Immediately, I see this face and I see animation still, right? He still looks animated. There's almost a smirk there. It looks like he's trying to close his eyes. And his mouth is closed. I have seen many, many, many autopsy photos. Jaws are almost always slack. I've seen dead and dying bodies. Jaws are always slack. You lose muscle tone immediately when you die. There's nothing holding the tension in your muscles. So for his mouth to be closed is an anomaly, okay? Someone's going to say rigor mortis. Well, typically with rigor mortis, the body will freeze in the position it's already in. So if the jaw was slack, it would remain slack. It could tense up, but this is a closed mouth. This is an intentionally closed mouth. But this is what sealed it for me. He's definitely not in rigor mortis because they lift up his chin to show you, I guess, ligature marks, but I don't see it. It just looks like a crease. I don't know. And again, he looks like he's grinning here, and his eyes look like he's trying. His eyes look different in this picture than in this picture. He's squinting a little bit harder here. But anyway, they wouldn't be able to lift up his neck. It's all muscles here too. If he was in rigor mortis, his jaw would be closed, but his neck would also be stiff. they're able to flop his neck around, then his jaw would also be open. Tell me that that face does not look animated. If you've ever seen a dead body, you know that that's not the face of a dead person.
It does look like he's trying to hold his eyes closed too. Got color to his body. He's not relaxed. And she's right about that with a slack jaw. You can see that there's tension of muscle.
He looks extra Jewy too.
He does look extra Jewy. Ooey, Jewy, rich and Jewy.
Well, someone also was it Yusuf that was
what?
Analyzing like the ears, how like
oh yeah, his ears don't match.
Yeah, they don't line up with like the eyes properly.
No.
And like,
I think she gets into that in this.
And I said, you don't amass this kind of power and wealth to not be able to get yourself out of Dodge, right? But also, whoever put him in this position did not invest that much into this asset to make this asset as valuable as it is, to just let it get taken out. By who? We know who would want to. Orange. And also, one more thing. I have seen the litigation that ensued after his first arrest, the whole Palm Beach thing, okay? This is not a guy who hangs himself in shame.
Mm-mm.
He sued the lawyer for the victims who sued him. He personally sued the lawyer, something Edwards, for coming after him. That is not a man who has any fucking shame. That is not a guy who's not going down swinging. You think that he wasn't going to defend himself? You think that he was just like, oh, they've just got me on too much now. Let me just end it. Okay. They really just count on people being that stupid. If you understand humanity on any fucking level, you know that this guy is having a ball posing for this photo. You know that this guy is in another country right now. I mean, maybe he's back. I've heard of sightings of him here in Palm Beach, actually. And he's got his big pile of money and he's doing what he does. It hasn't stopped. It never stopped. And if you watched any parts of like the Bannon interviews with him that were just released, that paired with some of the emails where he's plotting and he's like scheming and philosophizing, and the litigation when he sued that lawyer, it's very clear that this guy thinks that he's going to live forever. And I mean that in a very real way, okay? He views life as a game to be won, all right? And he's winning. But also, there was something he said in the Bannon interview that was something like, he doesn't believe that there's like an afterlife or anything like that. Your body dies, but the spirit can go into another body. And I don't think he's talking about like reincarnation. I think he's talking about like his consciousness as it is now can be transplanted into another body. And that made me also think of how all of these tech billionaires are running their lives. I think that they all believe the same thing. They are working towards a future that, I mean, it explains why they all need unlimited fucking wealth. They need to amass and hoard as much money as possible because they don't plan to leave. They believe that their consciousness is going to continue and be transplanted, and they're going to pick up right where they left off. So no, I don't think that he killed himself. It's a joke. He's clearly not dead here. He plans to live forever. And this is not a guy who had shame. Shame, people die or kill themselves from shame or from fear of consequences, let's say. This guy didn't have fear of consequences. He sued the lawyer who represented victims. That is zero fucking remorse, shame, or fear. Anyway, that's an alive face.
She makes a lot of good points. And I've said that too. You don't amass that kind of power and wealth to just off yourself in jail. In fact, how would you even get into jail? We've already seen that these fucking people don't pay no consequences. That was a ruse. That was to get him off the grid.
If someone has billions of dollars, so like Michael Jackson, or let's just say Donald Trump wanted to fake his own death, whoever it is, they have to have a certain amount of money, and it takes a very long, I would assume, a very long time to create this very elaborate plan that makes it look legitimate through the public eyes and even through people in law enforcement, and like the government. With enough money, I think it could be done. I don't know exactly how it would be done, but
usually it's an OD, Bill OD or something, and if everybody asks, they'd be like, "No, he was never into shit." It's like, yeah.
So
like for medication, right?
I personally, if I had the absolute proof to any of this information, I would say that he's still alive and he orchestrated his death to look like it was a suicide and had some sort of a scapegoat kind of a situation, like Michael Jackson. Pretty sure he's still alive too, but it's like,
I don't think he ever saw the inside of a cell altogether. I keep saying they swapped him out. I don't think
even if he did.
This guy, this right here goes kind of along your theories. This is some valid points too.
So I think we're all in agreement that Jeffrey didn't kill himself, and now with the new file dump, I think it's pretty fucking obvious that he ain't even fucking dead. But I think you can take this one step further, and I think this thing was all orchestrated from the get-go, from his arrest, with the whole plan to fucking fake his death. I've just been listening to people fucking go through all these emails, and I'm just kind of putting together the pieces in my head today while I was working. And there's an email out there where Jeffrey Epstein's talking to somebody about he could get a pardon from Obama for his first arrest and conviction, right? But those were state charges, and Jeffrey Epstein's all pissed off. He's like, Obama's willing to give me a pardon, but that'd be a federal pardon, and that doesn't cover fucking state charges. He's like, I would have to get a pardon from the governor of fucking Florida, and he's like, that shit ain't in the cards. So then he fucking hooks up with Steve Bannon, and Steve Bannon's whole fucking thing there, and they're back and forth, is Steve Bannon is attempting to rehabilitate Jeffrey Epstein's image. That's what he's doing there. Steve Bannon, you're a piece of shit for fucking trying to rehabilitate a pedo's image. The fuck, dude? Like, you're a slime ball, obviously, so fuck you. But this is what Jeffrey was trying to do. He was trying to get out from under more investigations, more eyes. He wanted out of that shit, right? So it becomes clear to Jeffrey, like, he can't rehabilitate his image. He can't get a fucking pardon. What's the next easiest way out? You fucking fake your death. And everything was lined up for this under Trump, right? Because Epstein had fucking Bill Barr, fucking Maxwell's buddy, right there in the AG slot to help cover it up at the fucking federal end. They had Jews in charge of every fucking thing the whole way down the line. The fucking coroner, the person at the fucking state penitentiary, right? And even now that 4chan leaked message of the guard saying that Epstein, and that was posted the day before Epstein was killed on 4chan, that this guard is saying they wheeled him out of there on a wheelchair. His buddy, the guard tower, saw them put Epstein into a van with dudes in green military fatigues. I think this whole thing, I think his second arrest was totally with the whole plan to fucking fake his death so that he would be out from under the fucking scrutiny, so that nobody would be looking for him anymore. Nobody would be fucking with him. Jeffrey Epstein's estate has fucking like had hundreds of millions of dollars still moving through it ever since his death. That motherfucker, because it's a fucking estate or trust or whatever, like people can still see that fucking account, and it just goes hundreds of millions of dollars in and out of that motherfucker. That motherfucker is still alive. And like the only what else would he need to be still alive, right? If only there was a country that had a law about protecting pedophiles and no extradition. Oh, what country? Oh, that's right, it's Israel. Imagine that shit, dude. No one will convince me that Jeffrey Epstein is not a fucking liar in love. This whole thing was a fucking plan from the get-go. And even the files and the way they're redacting them and not redacting other shit, like this is a forced information fucking plug. Like they are purposely shitting on Bill Gates and other people and protecting others. Like that's totally what's going on here. Like people are getting thrown under the fucking bus and fed to the wolves, like, because we're all screaming for accountability. And somehow, somewhere, fucking Bill Gates has pissed some fucking people off, probably from being just a little fucking skeevy slime ball, being a douchebag, and they're like, you know what? Fuck Bill Gates. Fucking burn his ass at the stake. It has to be something like that, because why do some people get redacted out, but Bill Gates gets thrown underneath the pedo bus? Think about that shit. Think about that shit. This is going to be a wild 2026, because the information in there and the stuff they kind of fucking messed up and missed out, like there's some shit to be learned here, and it's fucking epic. So prepare yourselves to learn some shit. It's not always going to be, the truth hurts. And the more it hurts, the more you're like, that's some good fucking truth there. So good luck to you all. Long live this beautiful republic.
Yeah, that's good stuff. And here's a book that I recommend for people to watch or to read.
How to Spot a Liar?
Yep.
Who's that by?
This one is by Gregory Hartley and Marianne Carnage.
Are they expert liars?
Well, they're FBI interrogators.
Oh, well, there you go.
And one of the things that they talk about is speech pattern. If someone like Jeffrey Epstein, or let's go back to Bill Gates, you listen to him speak, you can see wandering eyes a little tiny bit, and then body patterns, and then also the speech is the main one, where they actually, no, I'm not really guilty, that kind of thing. They're blank words, they're blank statements that are fill-in patterns as the subconscious, subconscious kicks in.
But now that I know that, if I give shifty eyes constantly, that I could steer you into thinking I'm a liar.
There's
I would
also
not do that though.
There's also anomalies
Anyways,
to that. But real quick, I don't know if there's an easy answer to this question, but how do you think the last administration, to kind of piggyback off what that guy was just saying, how do you think the last administration or a Kamala Harris administration would have handled this? I kind of think that Trump was put in here to make this what it is right now, because he was the one promising, we're going to release the JFK files, we're going to release the Epstein files, we're going to audit Fort Knox. He gave all of these promises. There was none of these promises from the last administration. So it just makes it more clear to me that he was put in here for this situation that we're going through right now to basically, muddy the waters, so to speak. I don't know if any of you guys have any thoughts on that, how you think the last administration or a different administration would be handling this situation right now. Would it even be brought up?
No,
probably
you
not
wouldn't
much
hear anything
different.
about it.
Yeah, probably
They
not.
would just come out with a thing and say, "Oh no, this is all fake. This is all these are all false reports." And yeah, it has nothing to do with us. And that's how it would have been done. Or the news just wouldn't have reported on it anyway. We'll give it any credibility to even report on it, which is probably the way that it would have been handled.
Oh, I just searched the Gmail for Biden, and one that I came up with was one that Jeffrey sent. He forwarded it to Biden's private email. He said sent to Biden private, but it said this is Aaron's website, not an app. It allows anyone to type in any cancer term and find any clinical trial or researcher worldwide. It's updated every 24 hours. So he was given that my clinical trials locator.com, and I guess he forwarded that to Biden, and that was in 2016. So all the way back in 2016, there was a thing about him with cancer. So I wonder how long they've been dosing him, but he's not the same Biden. I think they change these actors out. I don't even think there's some speculation about the Trump that's there in office and everything now is an imposter. It took over in 1989, that Donald Trump actually died in 1989, and that this guy is somebody different.
I think it's Elvis.
Trump used to have brown eyes, and now he's got blue eyes.
Well, I mean, he has the money to get that kind of surgery.
Sure.
They can tattoo his eyes.
He's super good at growing ears. His own doctor even said that he's the best at growing ears that he's ever seen.
See? See, I mean, he could just be Elvis, and he's in hiding.
It's old Donald Trump, also known as the ear grower. That's in some circles they call him old ear grower. Yeah. Hey, there's old ear grower. How you doing today? Boy, you're a remarkable specimen.
I actually talked to a nurse about this who was an RN, and she worked as an assistant to the ENT, ears, nose, and throat doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And she was saying that, yeah, when people get up to a certain age, certain parts of their body recover much slower. He's like, that's impossible. It doesn't matter who it is, unless you're like a Marvel comic book hero or something.
Right.
It cannot
Which is how he views himself, or at least he wants you to view him. Let's not forget his NFTs that he sold out there is depicting him as a cowboy and a firefighter and all this other shit. People bought that dumb shit. The people that put their deposit in there for the fucking Trump phone. Yeah. And still ain't got their Trump phone yet, man.
I've heard of the Obama phone. I've never heard of the Trump phone.
Oh no, it was a golden iPhone.
It's a gigantic phone for the big ears.
Yeah.
Regular cell phone?
Yeah, it's a regular cell phone. It's a smartphone. Let me see if I can find it.
What did that go for?
I don't know. He's made the money off the deposits and hasn't come up with a fucking thing here.
You know what's really sad? As you're looking that up, I bet you that any politician that people really support, including Donald Trump, could take a shit on a paper fucking plate and send it to someone and probably sell it for like $10,000 or more.
Well, his kid, all of a sudden, when he was having all those troubles, suddenly started to do paintings. Remember, all of a sudden he was an artist overnight, selling his paintings for $2 million, and then that was just basically how they could launder money.
Hunter Biden was a painter.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hunter Biden.
It was a shell operation.
Yeah, that's all it was, and it was just an excuse for them to take money from other people and say, "Sure, I'll buy you a painting." It's like, yeah, I had my dog squat on this. What do you call it? And I signed my name on the bottom of it. Yeah, pay me $1 million.
Holy shit! I want one. Is there an auction?
With the Trump phone, it's got to be
What's
gold.
up, Kramos? You seem like you have something to say. You keep pointing here.
Yeah, on the same point that you're talking about, the first video that I put, the first link that I put in the private chat, it's about exactly that, how Trump and the kids and the family built this crypto agency exchange and the Chinese guy. So the video that I put is a 12-minute video, but it's the first video that I have seen with serious journalism about something that is in between, in the bottom, behind on top of all the circus, because confusion of information is the main tool they use. They throw so much information so nobody can build a straight analysis or interpretation.
Yeah, you can. You just have to have the trained mind for it. Now, many of us, present company included, is used to having this fragmented shit because we find the connections between it. It's all just one big fucking picture. This is the way I see the entire thing. It's one big fucking picture. And all I'm doing now is I'm drawing, oh, there's a line. This one can, okay, that just concretes it more. And you keep doing that. And you end up with this like impossible string fucking puzzle in your mind, but it makes sense to you. I mean, it's hard to articulate it out too. It really is.
But at the same time, it's kind of simple.
It is. Because but there's so many facets within facets that, and they've got you believing that all of it's like you'll have people going, it's the Masons, it's the fucking Zionists, it's the fucking these people, or it's those people, it's this. No, man. When somebody strangles you, they use both hands and they use all the fingers. Okay. That's because each one of those little groups is a finger on the hands that are strangling your fucking self, right? So that's where people get confused. They don't have, or they've not trained themselves to think in multiples, in multifacets. And I don't know, maybe it's a gift, maybe it's a gift, maybe it's something that's honed. But I remember my dad when I was little, he was all the time giving me and my brother, he'd tell us some kind of a fucking puzzle and, see who could figure it out. And you'd have to use deductive reasoning to be able to come up with the answer to it, So yeah, a lot of times I think exercising that, and people say, oh, that's just confusing. No, just take it slow, take a deep breath, take it in doses, think about it. Most importantly, think about it, because that's where it comes in. And Andrew, I'm not sure how much the Trump phone costs. But they were cost more, but won't be made in the US. That's nice. It's called the T1. I don't know. Trump Mobile. They're working with all three major carriers. That's what this is going to be. Trump Mobile. $499.
Oh, it's not really golden. It's like polished brass or copper.
Of course, it's not real gold. It's just a fucking flashy, gaudy shit thing. And that's what Trump does. Is everything he does. Look at that. It looks like fucking Liberace fucking blew a nut all over the fucking Oval Office now. There's goddamn glitz and shit everywhere. It looks horrible.
Yeah, like a 16-year-old girl's phone when she finally gets a smartphone.
Yeah.
Which company is going to give the signal for the phone? The
I don't know, man. Well, people still ain't got their
I
phones, so
wonder.
it don't fucking matter. They paid the deposit and they never got their phone. It's been over a year. So
whatever happened to Elon?
They explained that in the video that I'm telling you about the financing of the networks, a network for electronics cell phones.
Well, it'd probably be like there's a lot of these like track phone and shit like that. They don't have their own network. They have contracts with all the fucking carriers, so they use whatever they're doing. Yeah, and probably whichever costs the most. That's the ones they'll go with.
Well, the reason I was curious about it was actually gold, because then it would actually have an intrinsic value rather than saying that, because you could weigh it and take it off and all that kind of stuff. And the reason I say that also is because when the iWatch, is that what it's called? The iPhone watch, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, like the really, really expensive ones were like $20,000, and they actually had like real gold on them.
Oh, you'd have to be a real moron. You really would. You'd have to be a complete fucking moron.
Here we go.
But the Elon phone that he's going to come out with, the one to end all phones,
I don't know.
Yeah, that kind of
new. Is it a new phone that he can harass somebody? Can I go to the island? I would be so awesome at your island.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. But it was going to have like all your social medias and anyway.
What's this now? Jew or not Jew?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a real thing. And this is run and owned by Jews. I'll zoom in a little bit. And you can type in almost anybody you want. And let's just go like Jeffrey Epstein. And, he only scores a 7 out of 15. And at the bottom, I have no idea all the dialogue that's going in. Sadly, a Jew. But then you go into other people such as Mel Gibson.
Well, you know why they got a 7? They tried to remove the stigma of all of his allegations on the thing.
Yeah, that's why he said the 7.
If you read his emails, do you know how many times the word goyim is used?
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Anyways, this is just kind of fun to look at because this is it's run by them.
Well, that don't matter.
Oh, okay. So I'll stop if you want me to.
So's YouTube.
Okay. Last one. Okay. Okay, so Donald Trump. and do a search. He scores a 1. Now, this rating scale is based upon, do they look like a Jew? Do they act like a Jew? And are they ethnically Jewish?
And you only got a 1.
So they don't have anything about conversion.
Well, you can also look at his daughter. So Trump scores a 1. Okay, because he acts like a Jew. And then Ivanka Trump scores
like
a little bit more. And they even have this little, this is something new they added. So it's like a fucking, I don't know how this works, little slot machine kind of thing. But then, yeah, there's all kinds of people. Chelsea Clinton. Oh, even higher than her. Anyways, I don't want to get you in trouble. So
that's a website?
They're all Jews.
Yeah, it's called Jew or Not Jew. Run by Jews. They're trying to, it's their ethnical branding of who's a Jew. They have things out there like certain types of sandwiches. Is it Jewish or not a Jewish? Like a Reuben sandwich. They give you cartoon characters.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're gonna put a 4 on Epstein. Get the fuck out of here with that. What happened? Is he's still down here, right? Yeah.
Quit being a Jew.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
I clicked on leave studio instead of stop streaming.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big old red thing.
We are sacrificing our daughters and our sons and demons. Look at this generation. What in the world do you see? What do you see? It's demonic to its core. And we're feeding it with the broken bodies and the shed blood of our own children. And God's word says he hates this. It angers him. And what does the anger of God look like in the real world? Listen, church. Those that hate you will rule over you. In other words, we will be turned over to weak, inept, wicked rulers. Look at Washington, D.C. Look at it. And you will be subject to oppressive laws by which you cannot abide.
You're muted. You're muted, so.
So he was really going, that guy, man. He's really passionate.
What's the name of that guy that is another pastor that's like has demon eyes?
Oh, Copeland?
Yeah.
Kenneth Copeland, yeah.
Kenneth Copeland. Yeah, I need to know that.
He's a man of God.
Erica
Do you believe in demons, like digital and virtual presence of demons?
I believe that demons exist. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
I used to go ahead and purposely influence myself with them.
We've been talking about them all night.
You and me both.
Go there and just open up a nice bottle of spirits and then wonder why bad shit happens. What was this about?
Not sure.
Oh, yeah. You know about the guys wearing maroon shirts and tan pants? You know, there was a bunch of them at that Charlie Kirk thing.
Like the Patriot Front or something like
Well,
that.
no, I mean, there was a lot of people in there. They were wearing the same clothes as Tyler Robinson was.
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. And that's been
rituals,
confirmed that's, and I've said this is how they do covert ops, man, so that they can recognize one another. They know who's on, your side because they're dressed the same, even though it's civilian clothes, but everybody's wearing like the same outfit, a maroon top, or they might even have like an armband on or some shit like that. That's how you can spot them. You see more than one or two people dressed similar or the same way. It's like, okay. And they act like they don't know one another. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. Like this is here.
If you don't know, during the Charlie Kirk assassination, there was a significant number of young men wearing maroon shirts. Originally, Candace Owens was the first person to point this out, and everybody called her crazy. However, I found proof that she was right. So after she made this claim, a lot of people called her crazy, but then there was also a good amount of people from the military that were saying that's absolutely a thing that the military does during secret operations in public areas. They choose a color of the day. So I started thinking, right? I was like, what if I searched in the DOJ files the term color of the day? And what do you know? I find 40 results of different FBI briefings talking about a color of the day. And every single one is unredacted. You can see what the color of the day was for that day for whatever military operation was going on. Now, most of the details for the military operation is redacted. However, on the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination, the morning of, before his death, they established a color of the day for a sit rep, which is just a military situation report. And the color of the day is redacted. Out of 40 different files mentioning a color of the day for secret operations, the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination is the only one that has a color of the day redacted.
That's interesting. Because those color shirts would probably, if there was blood at all, maybe try to make it as a scapegoat kind of a. Well, you didn't see the blood because they were wearing that color of shirt, and you wouldn't see it. But we didn't see any blood at all. So
Charlie Kirk was wearing a white shirt.
Yeah, I'm saying the other people that may have been involved. But yeah, white shirt, no blood, gushing out of the jugular. It's like worst game.
I think, in fact, you can search and find the frequency in the sound of the color. There should be the same frequency because they use sound also behind the music, behind the speeches. They use other frequencies that you cannot hear, but they are there and they go inside. The frequencies, you can find them like colors and sound is the same.
I'm confused by that one.
They are related.
Oh, like wavelength propagation also with.
Yeah, but that's not what this is, Kramos. What they're doing there is it's so that when, the operatives all dress in the color of the day so that they know who the other operatives are in the crowd, but they mingle in with it within the crowd.
Oh, that makes.
Yeah,
oh
man.
shit!
That's-
I lost that. Okay, good point.
I think that's possible. I'm just going to play devil's advocate for a second since they were on a college campus. Like, there is lots of groups that go dressed in the same, it's like going to a sporting event. Everybody's wearing the same team colors and stuff like that. But
What is that? What's that university called?
Utah State, or what the heck was it? Utah something or another.
Because I was wondering what's their
yeah, I don't know their colors. What the
their
heck
colors of that school.
I'd have to look it up. I'll look real quick. Utah.
I don't know what the name of the school. I know it's in Utah. It was just some university. I don't pay any attention to that because I just look at them as fucking mass brainwashing centers,
Yeah.
We have an absolute bombshell Epstein document that I just found in which back in 2012, Jeffrey Epstein and an unidentified person were talking about his, quote, victims, Jeffrey Epstein's. And well, the redactions by the Department of Justice conceal the true name of this individual, but everyone needs to see this, and let this serve as a brief trigger warning before I show it to you. This is an email between an unidentified individual and Jeffrey Epstein from December 12th, 2012. Quote, "Do you remember the name of the gynecologist that you used to send your victims to?" Epstein responds, "New York, question mark?" The two is completely redacted, but presumably it's the same email that's sent down here, as it looks to be a reply to that email. First, this email should not be redacted. Second, they are openly talking about Jeffrey Epstein's victims in 2012. A New York Times reporter previously identified this ISMO email as Epstein's brother, Mark, although I can't confirm or deny that just by looking at this. This is one of the most serious emails I found thus far, and I need your help spreading it everywhere, because this is subpoena worthy, easily. Whoever sent this email and in 2012 was talking about Jeffrey Epstein's victims, presumably knowing about the horrific crimes Jeffrey Epstein was taking, should be testifying under oath immediately. Spread the word and follow along for more.
I got a drinker back here. Peanut going crazy back here. What was this one here?
Okay, so the Charlie Kirk was at
Utah Valley.
Yeah, Utah Valley University. Okay.
Yeah, what's their school colors?
I didn't look at that.
Because it's like we're a university, James Madison over here. They're purple
green and white.
They're purple and gold over here. James. Oh, they're green and white.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe is that a popular style of dress? I guess maybe. I don't know. Is there a glee club? Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, at college, they're always got cliques of, kids wearing the same outfits and stuff for whatever groups they're in. Or
do they still have like glee clubs?
I think so.
Maybe it was backwards. Like every agent was not dressed in that color. They have other distinction.
So just basically the opposite.
Yeah.
I guess. Possibly.
So Utah University's school colors are red.
No, they're not. They're green and white.
I'm looking at it. Everything.
You're looking at Utah, not Utah Valley.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. I'm looking at the same exact website. Yeah, it's green and white.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to throw an idea because I follow the topic of geoengineering, weather modification, weather warfare since 2011. So now I'm like the teacher there told about having DI. I'm like putting together all the information that I know about geoengineering and weather modification, and there's a really huge project of Israel called Stardust. It's like this project, and they are asking for money, and it's surveillance, but they are putting the narrative that they are exploring the space and the weather for education, for kids' education, to involve them in the science of the space. But it actually is absolutely a geoengineering operation and weather warfare.
Well, that's another thing that Epstein was involved in.
That's why I'm calling that one, because Bill Gates, in fact, has this website, this institution, organism, contrails.org, and then you can look at the map in real time in every contrail, warming contrail, cooling contrail, and
chemtrail,
the planes and the trajectory. Yeah, contrails, not
chemtrail.
So I'm looking at the information of Epstein connected with Israel and financing a lot of things. So I'm thinking, why not? Of course, Bill Gates is involved in the money. It's the shit that Epstein did among.
Have you guys ever seen that show called Squid Games?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's a weird movie, but I'm sorry, a show. But
I watched about 10 minutes of it, and that's all I could deal with. I was like, this is the most retarded fucking thing I've ever watched.
Well, it made a good point at the end of season 2, which I haven't watched all of them.
I didn't watch the second season.
Twisted. But at the end of season 2, it's basically the guy who's this rich billionaire Japanese or Korean guy. He's like, I have so much money, I'm not even sure what to do with it anymore. So he created Squid Games, like as this sick, twisted type of thing. And I think that might be what's going on. Like, if you had, $100 billion or more, you have everything you want, what would you do with the rest of the money? I don't know what I would do. I'd probably just give it away to people personally. But I think some people are so sick and twisted and get engulfed into these different types of Illuminati situations that they actually, they do fucked up things like that, like chemtrails.
Mm-hmm. That's what they do.
Now, weather is a weapon.
It's always for a good cause, they say, or for your protection or for your safety, and it's actually used against you. That's fucking bullshit. I'm so over this fucking.
It's a weapon, an industry of weather warfare. They have new instruments for surveillance and science, but there are instruments.
Control a population through food.
Yeah, and in regards to there's a documentary called Frankenskies. I don't know if it's available on YouTube anymore, but you can find it on.
Yeah,
Rumble.
I think it's still there.
Is it okay? So
I think so.
about an hour and a half long, showing about chemtrails and these different people that are whistleblowers, and oh, that's not real. Those are just jet streams. No, it's not. No.
Is that the Dane I can't say his last name. Wigington one.
Dave is showing Jim Brewer at the moment. Jim Brewer is fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm gonna dip out after the video, Andrew. It's good to see you again, buddy.
Cheers.
Yeah, man.
In my honest opinion, it's about time that some humanity understands pure demonic evil truly exists, and it's in your society, and it's your politicians, left, right, Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative, all of them, they're not your heroes. They're not your heroes. You're rock stars. You're not your heroes. You're athletes, the owners. You haven't seen, this is you're just getting the tip of an iceberg. And I'm not sure if some of you are ready for what's about to come. And this is what gets exhausting sometimes. When you know this and you tell it to people, and because they don't want to, they ask and they don't want to hear that information after they ask it because it's too much for them, they'll lash out at you and they'll call you a name, or they'll call you a whack job, or they'll call you a conspiracy, or a stoner, or you're just whatever they want to call you. You know what it's like seeing tweets? You know, years ago, I'd see certain comedians put out tweets talking about pedophilia and talking about, Christy Teigen. She put right out there tweets. She took them all down. Tweets that she basically telling you what she's into. This has been going on in your face for so long.
It's some shit, though. He's right. It's been in your face just like this whole time. And there's no getting around it. It really isn't.
You can tell that he has a lot of experience in his voice and his face and the way he speaks. You can tell that he has a lot of experience with evil, like perceive.
Well, he's been around a lot of these people. He was in the business. He was on Saturday Night Live. He's a comedian. He's hung out. I'm sure he's hung out with plenty of these people. So he's got first-hand knowledge of it all, I'd imagine.
I don't think any of this is.
You can make money, but the goals, the final goals, or how you earn the money, you can be honest. I don't think the issue is not to make money. You can make enough money for yourself, whatever you want, but the way that you make money in this cult of darkness, like betrayal, constantly.
Well, they make their money. They make their money through coercion and blackmail. You see, and getting favors. That's what they do. They'll get some dirt on somebody that they got and want something from, and then once they got that dirt on them, then they own them by the fucking balls. See,
it's not business. It's service for the darkness, higher power. They are all doing sacrifices in the worst way, and they feed Moloch or Regis between other.
Well, it's really bad, and we'll be back on again tomorrow night. some more of this shit. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe we'll be at war with Cuba or fucking Iran or goddamn, who knows by now. It's been an exhausting year already. You know, it's just been very, very exhausting. And so I want to show you all something though that's kind of cool, I thought, before I get off of here. This is wait till you see what kind of fucking motor this guy's got in this bike. This is bad as shit. This is bad as hell, man.
Is that a V8?
Yeah.
That sounds like a Chevy V8 to me. What size is it? 350 crate? 427 LS7? Oh my God. Twin turboed? No, these are Pro Chargers. What? Dude, this thing's supercharged. Twin superchargers. How much power does it make?
What the fuck?
It makes more horsepower than my Corvette did. How fast have you got it up to?
About 150, but I'm still in first gear.
What? No, you're no way. 2-speed power glide, so first gear's 150.
4,000 RPM. Red line's at 7.
Red line's at 7,000 RPM. That's huge.
Well, 100 mile an hour, I can still spin the tire.
Can you give me a rev?
It's been raining.
Just like one rev. That's all I need to live. The torque jerked it. He has to brace himself.
Whoa.
You have an amazing ride, sir.
That is fucking cool, man.
1,200 horsepower? That's
Yeah,
like
man.
wow.
Speed.
Yeah, bro.
That's
That guy's
nuts.
just-
Yeah,
You
he's
see
like,
how-
fuck it, I retired.
Did you see that fat ass back tire he had on that thing
Yeah.
too, man?
You kind of need it, wouldn't you?
No shit. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to wind it up. I want to thank everybody for coming on tonight. We'll be on again tomorrow
Thank you.
night. Same time, same place.
Same bat channel.
You know, chop it up, baby. Chop it up. Same bat channel, same bat time.
Don't
I
trust
don't know,
me.
man. It
Appreciate
seems
it.
like bats are around these viruses all the time and shit.
Don't
Now-
eat the taints.
Yeah, don't eat bat taints. Don't ever eat the bat taints. Only kosher bat testicles are approved on your menu. Put that in your food pyramid.
And don't start a fake charity or daycare. You're gonna
No,
get-
well, only if you're Somalian. Well, I don't know, man. Seems to be pretty lucrative. You can make enough money to get the fuck up out of the country and not get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, hey, Dave, and everyone else.
Right on.
Cheers.
All right, everybody showed up in chat. We had a good crowd here tonight. That's pretty good for on the backup
Yeah,
channel.
for the backup, man.
It's getting bigger too. That's cool as shit. I'll make sure if you're not, you're subscribed to me or following me on Rumble. We're over there as well. Let me see if there's anything new over here tonight. Level Plain Poem. Yeah.
Hey, fam.
That's who More Books is over there. Good to see you over here, Doll. I love the phrase, I'm not right wing, I'm not left wing, I'm no wing, knowing. I love that. More Books. And I didn't know it, but that's Tamara Cheville, our author. And you can find a link to her books down in the description of this video tonight. If you're so inclined, they're good to put on the coffee table. You know somebody who's not know a whole lot in the subject or whatever, never been introduced to it. It's laying there and somebody sees you got a book says nuclear bombs are a hoax or the earth is flat. They're like, what? You're fucking nuts, man. What's this about? Right? They pick it up and it's like packed with information. So get your copy. It's the link down in the description.
They're
And
easy read too. They're not
Yeah,
overwhelming for people that, you know.
Yeah, you'll have to check them out, man. And go to that link. You can see what they're about. And the reviews are good. And
They're an
people
excellent
here
read.
who got them. So that's awesome. And I got to get off here.
Good
So
stuff.
thanks, guys, for coming
Good to
up.
see you.
D-Man, Chicago,
Everybody in chat.
Snowman,
See
everybody
you
that
on the
was up
street.
here tonight. and the people in the chat. And don't forget, as we always like to say, the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably fucking kill you. If you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you, but you better duck anyways, you know. So we'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everyone.